All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Almost welcome in, everybody. It is 7:12 p.m. and I'm a bit eepy right now. A little sleepy. We had some yummy chicken and rice from yesterday, some leftovers, and had it right now. It's the first food I had all day, actually. I woke up pretty late and it made me sleepy. So I'm a little sleepy right now. So I got no plans today. I don't know what we're playing today. I was gonna maybe take a look at my computer and see what we have before I started stream, but like it's getting later and later. And as much as I don't want to stream so late anymore, I promised I would stream today. So here I am. Not much to talk about, although I just realized now I haven't finished getting the announcements ready, so I should probably do that right now. Oops. Normally I do that first and then I start the ramblings. But it is what it is. It's whatever. I still have a very bad habit of not speaking straight. It's really hard to. Like, I've mentioned this many times before. It seems like if I am visualizing the words as I'm speaking them, I can speak more clearly. However, doing that takes a lot of brain power, surprisingly. It makes it more difficult for me to say my mind, because then I have to think about it, and it makes me pause, and then I sometimes just don't know where to go with the thoughts, you know? It's a little frustrating. What? What? Oh. My laptop's been getting very laggy. It's not good. Okay. Announcement is ready. In favor of getting started now, instead of rambling for no reason, we're just gonna go and get started. I also have some ice cream to eat. I'm gonna eat some of that while I wait for the stream to start. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? Bit of a messy segue, but whatever. Anyways, see you soon. All right. Good evening. I almost said afternoon. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Wow, 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 wow. Still keep my model ready a little bit. Hi. How's it going? Straight, please. There we go. My model, you know what? I really need to get that freaking AR kit working because, I mean, as much as I like the tracking on this, the face tracking for the AR might be better. I have it, I just don't use it. Welcome in! How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Sorry for starting so late. I had plans on starting earlier in the day, as early as 4 o'clock. Didn't work out. Ended up sleeping really late and woke up really late, unfortunately. But I'm here. I almost considered skipping today, but I was like, you know what? I made the promise I would stream the next day since I didn't stream yesterday. So, yeah, I'm here. I'm doing well for the most part. I'm very tired. I just had some really yummy food. My family, my stepmom had actually made this she used this I don't know where she got it, like an Indian type of like spicy sauce. It was really not spicy, like spices rather. And she put it on some chicken, and my dad made some white rice, and it was yesterday, but I didn't have any at the time. I had some today, and it's actually really good. I got really sleepy afterwards, and I'm fine now. But I'm a little sleepy, a little tired. I always am, but whatever. For now, time being, let me go ahead and switch the screens around. I need to adjust the audio real quick. I forgot to do that earlier. So monitor off, monitor. I'll do the monitor only off later. I'll do it later, actually. I'll do it after I switch screens, because sometimes it gets a little finicky if I don't do it afterwards. Also, I have to actually turn off Flex and log into my computer real quick before I do anything else. Bum bida bum. Hiccups. Flex off. Perfect. And then I'm gonna go dash. Boop. $3.49 or 50. Perfect. No. There we are. Better. Okay. So I don't have any particular plans today. We have a number of things we can do, and we're gonna be going kind of late today, probably till midnight. RimWorld is on the table, among other things. Part of me wants to play some League of Legends. I've been playing it a lot, as I mentioned last time, and you probably kind of obvious, I guess. It's not obvious, but it's not unexpected considering I'm a League player. But at the same time, it's been very stressful, and I kind of don't want to play that as a result. So we have some other options here. There's a game called Disfigure that is kind of interesting. It's a bit gory, I guess, and it's supposed to be kind of spooky in many ways. Not spooky. Oh no, it's this. I was thinking of something else. It's this one. Okay, this one's actually kind of interesting. So it's like a top-down. It's very similar to Vampire Survivors. It's completely free to play. You can actually donate money to the developer. Right here. $5. The game is basically $5, but it's given out for free. The full game is given out for free. Entirely up to you if you want to support them or not. I'm planning on to. I have a cart full of games I want to buy. We can actually take a look at it real quick, I think. Why do I have it twice? Why do I have this twice? I'll fix that later. Fast Food Simulator, because I was watching somebody play it. Routine, which I don't remember what this is about. Right, a horror game. Because I clearly don't get enough of those. Clearly. Actually, I don't, but for good reason. Because I don't like horror games. I don't like jump scares. I don't. Rat Shaker, another a game I watched Smitty play at some point. I already know the ending and everything. I don't know. I thought of it in passing. Like, you know what? Maybe I'll buy that. I don't know. This seems interesting. Disfigure. This I want to play with friends. The Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. It's very Harry Potter coded, you know, and everything. But like it's not. It's an entirely different thing. And because it's not, you know, there'll be no qualms with playing it. If there was any. And I feel like it'd be very fun to play with some friends. Species Unknown is something that is really interesting. And also another multiplayer game. It can be played solo, but basically it's very similar to the Extraction. It's a 4-player game where you and 3 others have to survive on I'm assuming various different ships where you're trying to basically like complete certain objectives, certain missions. And I'm assuming many of them tends to be the containment or destruction of these like alien species that are ending up on these planets, on these ships, right? Potentially. I guess there's also situations where you don't have to defeat it. You simply have to like, you know, gather what you need to gather and extract, right? But like that's not your operatives, your space operatives who are sent on a specific mission. How much of that mission you complete is entirely up to you. Assuming you even complete it to begin with. It's also up to you. So it seems really interesting. I was watching Smitty play it as well. I watch a lot of Smitty. And then Quarantine Zone. So they finally came out with the full game. We played the demo of this a while ago. It was kind of interesting. And the full game is finally out. There's been a lot of people playing this off and on. I've been seeing a lot on YouTube. And I actually enjoyed it the first time around when we played the demo. It seemed really interesting. So we're definitely playing this at some point in the near future. I have it amongst the list of games I want to buy. Not gonna buy them all. I'm not buying them now. Later. But yes, very soon. As for what we are doing right now, however... I've been playing Factorial off and on, but I don't have as much interest in it as I did originally. It's one of those games where you like get really interested in it first, and then you just kind of like peters off a little bit. Perhaps if I did things, I mean, maybe I could enjoy this more. But I started playing RimWorld again, and because of that, most of my time has been spent on League of Legends, but I have been, you know, going back to RimWorld every once in a while. Ignore that. My summer car. I want to play this more. I really do. It keeps popping up in my mind, but I want to do it during the day when I have more energy. I mean, does it matter? Not really. RimWorld. You know what? RimWorld. It's been a while. I really want to play RimWorld with you guys. I've been making some progress. I've been playing a lot of it here and there. Change the category real quick. RimWorld. There. So stupid. Okay. Now, before we actually get into the game proper, I have a lot to talk about with this current save. I've abandoned the old save because there's been a lot of updates for the mods and a lot of complications with the mod as a result. So I figured, you know what? We might as well start a new game. It's the same kind of premise. We're playing as one of the Cinders. I'm going through the audio right now, but bear with me. We're playing as this race called the Cinders, right? And the idea being that I've woken up from a dream, because they're like people who have been like basically humans who were stuck in like a matrix sort of thing, and some people awake eventually and then fight against those who are still in the dream or whatever. I don't know. Welcome in, Derp. How's it going? Up from the food coma? Not necessarily, but it felt kind of how tired I am. I might as well be in one. Ooh, where's the start? So I did play some of the Clover Pit in between the start of the save and what have you. So we have to go a little bit further back. A lot of screenshots to go over, so it's gonna be a while. I'll try to speedrun through them as quickly as possible. What is this? That's not what I want. Okay. The game's gonna take a while to load up, so it is what it is. We have some time. How are you doing, Dirk? Did I ask that already? I may have asked that already. I don't remember. Even if I have, oh well. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. So, the character I've been kind of hovering around a lot is Ashe. Ash, as you want me. It's I guess it's the German pronunciation, German spelling. Svela is my actual name, the character in the game. But I because we're cinders, we're a cinder of the Ember Garden. Thought Ash would be nice. That's what we determined last time. Same character, slightly different scenario. I got rid of the guns because I realized I had too many guns on me. Plus, I didn't have any ammo for them anyways. I got combat extended working finally, so we have guns and ammo. So you start here in the southern part of the hemisphere. It's in Propane Lakes, as I often prefer to do. We're starting south and going north, and that's the whole intent, the point. We have a little bit of a nomadic playstyle for a little bit, right? It's very cold, minus 18 degrees outside, 18 Celsius, and otherwise very hostile. The reason why I zoomed out here is because what's very nice is I don't know which mod does it. One of the mods actually highlights the characters on the map if you're far enough away from them, right? So we have here some, I think, muffaloes, a timber wolf, or a frost wolf, whatever. This timber wolf over here, some kind of like frosty lion, a bunny, I think, and frosthound behemoths, and some insects. Doing well, but I have to be in a 2-hour drive. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, part member didn't show up, so we just goofed around for an hour while testing some new homebrew stuff. That works out. That's nice. I'm glad it worked out. Having some fun with that. Yeah, some muffaloes, our Arctic lion is what it is called. An Arctic wolf, snow hare, and some insects. So that was the basic premise of the starting area. I didn't want to stay for long, so we moved on. This is where we started right here, very southern tip. And eventually we moved. My goal originally was to just get out of the cold area for now. While I am suited for the cold environments, most of the ponds we're going to encounter are not going to be. So the longer we stay, the more likely we're going to get stuck wherever we are, because the ponds that we have cannot move without dying of hypothermia. So we had to leave as soon as possible. My mistake every time I played this was I would stick around too long gathering supplies. Usually I would have to, because I would have to no food. But because of this Cinders starts, this special one, we actually do end up with food, which is very useful. We can leave immediately. So we left immediately. What's also nice, I've been noticing the suspicious debris right here, little event chain, which usually starts because of a mod. Thankfully, it does restart every time you actually colonize a new area. At least it seems like it does. So that's important because this thing is very difficult to fight. I want to fight it. I want to analyze it, but I want to do so at my home, which will be way up north. So we'll be doing that. It's going to keep popping up randomly. We're not going to touch it until later on. Moving on, I eventually decided to go to this cave system here. Now, trying to survive on the ice sheets is very difficult. Thankfully, there are mountains here, which sometimes they have caves in them, and these things are actual cave systems. It's a new system, I think the vanilla provided after some mods did, I think, or maybe it was because of the mods themselves, I don't remember. But the point is, they're actual proper cave systems. There is technically some areas with this open sky, but usually the premise is you're underground, or you're in these mountains that normally so these darker mountains, you cannot progress through. You cannot travel over. These are impassable. It's only these ones you can actually pass through, the lighter colored ones. These caves, however, change that. The caves will always have an entrance near the edge of these impassable mountains, or have a bunch of them nearby like this. But like, for instance, if we were to go to this one right here, right? See the gray mountains all around? The only entrance to this cave system right here is these 2 tiles. So to go over here, you actually have to travel around this, go in through here, and then you end up over here. Really interesting concept. I like caves. You'd think I would stick around or would want to use caves as my main thing. I prefer having outside with caves to bunker into. This is not what I'm looking for, because what's happening here is effectively, I like bottlenecking, and I like basically bunkering down into a corner. So we only have one front to fight on, right? This defeats that. With these cave systems, you will have fronts on all sides, north, south, east, and west. No exception. Maybe some exceptions, but usually they're going to be from all directions. I like caves. This was actually kind of nice. We got a lot of insect jelly from this, which was very useful. Very, very useful. But we're not going to make these our permanent homes when we eventually go to the North Pole. Premise? Some people say premise. I'm aware some people say premise. I say premise. I think it's actually a dialect thing. I don't want to say you're wrong. I don't know if I'm right. But from my understanding, it's very much a dialect and or geographical, like some people say HP, other people say HP. I've been saying HP recently, actually. Some people say herb, other people say herbs. You know, so it's like a dialect thingy. I don't know what's the actual proper way of doing it, but I've always heard it premise. Basically everyone I know usually say premise, so I've always been saying premise. It might be premise, but like I don't know. But I think it's one of the things like it probably doesn't matter that much of a deal as long as it's the same. If everyone understands what you're saying, I guess maybe. Ideally, that's all that matters. So, but I'll be saying premise. So hopefully you don't get too confused, Derp, in the future if I keep saying that. Just want to clarify that. Anyways, this was nice. This was really interesting. Now you don't see anything here because I took this picture when the game was paused when we first arrived, but technically, if you look closely, there's these little glowing spots. This right here, and this right here, this right here, are all insect hives. There's a lot of them, because they're underground. We started here, in the very center, and this is what it looks like. Freaking nearly 100, several dozen of insects spawned immediately. Normally very dangerous, but Ashe is equipped with a plasma sword. A very interesting one at that, actually, because normally the Persona swords they attach somebody and you can't have anyone else wield these. This one's a special one. It's actually very nice that's special because its downside actually gets ignored because of its upside, which I'll explain a little bit later. Every day? There's a lot of insects here. Look how many insects. Freaking like, this is like 1, 2, like 4 to 5 pages worth of insects. Oh boy. Anyways, so we arrived and immediately Ashe was tired. She was exhausted. So unfortunately with our current setup, my character, she gets very sleepy. And so her sleep need falls down much more quickly. And so the first thing she did when she arrived, she fell asleep on this ice. Because that's how tired she was. Unfortunately, she was too close to this hive right here. So the moment she arrived, they started to turn on her. She was asleep, none the wiser, until eventually they bit her in the fucking ankle. She woke up very angry and cut its head off in one hit. Okay, maybe not cut its head off, but like freaking bit her in the foot. Like, what the hell? And then more came. She was about to relax, and then more arrived. So that's fun. Thankfully that the plasma sword is really overpowered. Later on, it won't be as effective, but like early game, it's very nice to have this. Usually I like to, work my way up and like not have overpowered stuff. But this was the basic start of this character's start. The cinders. the long dream gradually wakens starts with the plasma sword. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Oops. I forgot I had that mod. I forgot I had that mod installed. Whoops. Okay. I gotta fix something real quick. Oopsies. Not important. Nothing important. Not a big deal. Nothing was shown. Everything's covered up. Oops. The world is still generating. I gotta wait for it to generate. So to explain, I don't mind explaining myself. I have these wallpaper mods where the wallpaper will change periodically. It's normal now. See, it'll change, and there's different wallpapers. Let me back up real quick and fix that real quick. The problem is, with the new DLC, a new wallpaper got added and I forgot to remove it. You can choose which wallpapers can show in the rotation. I gotta remember how to do that though. There's many provocative backgrounds, courtesy of, I believe it's called Svela's background. Let me look at it real quick. Background. Hold on. I'm getting distracted. Hold on. I saw these two mods right here, Ratkin Manuscripts, is curious what this is, and Animal Trait Systems. They're really interesting. Anyways, if you were to go to the mods and go to backgrounds, there are a couple different backgrounds you can choose, like background mods. I don't know how you pronounce this. As you can see right here, SAXCHER backgrounds, and vanilla backgrounds expanded. Vanilla backgrounds expanded is very nice because you can choose which backgrounds are shown during its rotation, whereas this one provides a number of special backgrounds for your viewing pleasure, if you so wish. So, anime style, of course. This is actually SFW, so it's perfectly fine. The actual image, though, it's less so. I don't recommend you show these backgrounds to your parents if you are worried about that. Very provocative. So yeah, I forgot to disable those. Oops. Svela. I'm assuming it's Svela, right? That's what it's called? Svela backgrounds? Anyways. This was neat. This was actually pretty neat. Let's try it again, shall we? I did 25 because I realized the 5% might be loading slowly because I was trying to freaking figure out where to put all the faction bases. So I'm figuring 25 might be better. Why can't I perform brain surgery on babies? Wow, that's an interesting comment. Yep. Even with the rotations, like freaking just what happened just now, they'll show up at the worst possible time. See, I have it on sometimes. It's nice to view sometimes whenever I'm playing RimWorld and whenever the game is loading. Oh my god, I once had a meteor land in my nursery and crush 6 babies. Shit, RimWorld says it's really fun mod. It's some really funny things you can see sometimes. Okay, so, all I care about is starting. It really doesn't matter. What I want to do here is I want to see what we start with. Okay. So normally you do not start with a plasma sword. I see. That's unfortunate. Maybe I should get rid of it then. Why did I have a plasma sword? I don't remember. Huh. Okay. That's my question. Takes a while sometimes. Please? Please? Don't do this to me. I don't want to restart. Thank you. Yeah. Back to the screenshots. Anyways, with my plasma sword that I probably shouldn't be having, I took down the insects just fine. Tended myself, and more revived. Decided, fuck it, I'm executing you, lasted them, and just like threw my sword at its head and pinned it against the wall. It was really fun. The freaking melee animations are really fun. Not terrible. And just a couple bruises here and there, not a big deal. Anyways, went back to sleep. Slept for a while until another insect attacked me. Again. Smashed to pieces. Hid around the corner, ate some food, and again got attacked again. This time they actually didn't attack me directly. They were going for the packaged food on the ground I left. Excuse me. Which is a little annoying. Because when they do that, they'll often they'll eat the food a little bit, but after they eat the food, they'll then see you near them and they'll turn on you and attack you instead. So it's really annoying. Not to mention, I don't want them eating my food. It's my food. Get off. Seeing that I really need some more food going, however, and seeing all this precious meat around, I started getting going on some butchery until I passed out again and got thirsty. Now, with the Dubs hygiene mod, your characters need water usually. There are some ways to make it so you have characters that don't need water, but water is kind of hard to come by in snowy biomes, actually. You think it'd be a little bit easier, you drink the snow, but nope. It's very difficult because usually all the water has been frozen solid. So water is very hard to come by. It's minus 13 degrees Celsius and water freezes at 0 degrees Celsius. How is there water right now? I don't know. Sometimes it just thaws out for no reason when there's too much ice, when there's too many water squares to be frozen, sometimes they don't freeze properly. So you have an opportunity to have some water, which is kind of nice. So she ran off to go get some water. And thankfully the area she was passing by, the insects were asleep. Fortunately. It's Wednesday, Captain. Yeah, it's pretty much how it felt, basically. Anyways, moving on from that, I noticed it was snowing and needed some supplies. If I could make a water bucket basin thingy, I can collect water from the snow. Is that realistic? No, but I mean, it works. So we needed water. Knowing I can make it out of steel, I deconstructed not just that, I needed walls, but I didn't have materials to make it out of, so I needed the steel. There are some walls here, these steel walls that I deconstructed for materials. So we needed to make walls ourselves, fences to protect ourselves, keep a closed area so our food and everything doesn't deteriorate either. But it got really annoying because I kept getting accosted by the local wildlife. Neighbors were not happy with me at all. The freaking local HOA would not shut up, so I took a sword to their face. They chased me all the way home, asking for their dues. And I'm like, sure, I'll give you your dues. Here, enjoy. How about that for some dues, huh? Fuck HOAs. Anyways, moving on, I saw a ruin with bonecrete. Bone concrete is very, very, very useful because of all the materials you can get modded, mind you. Bonecrete is the lightest material. Very, very useful because you can construct many things with this. It's not terribly durable, but its lightness makes up for that. And you can always put like more durable material around it once you get it. For a starting base, it's very, very useful. So I set out to eventually extract all the bonecrete I could from this ruin here. I ended up not bringing it with me, I think, because I actually had very limited room in my backpack, in my character's person. So we actually could not bring it with me like I wanted to originally. That's later on. It's a fair bit of ways later on because we actually stayed for, I think, a couple months, like at least a month or so, which was a little bit longer than I wanted to. But regardless, bonecrete, very good whenever we can get our hands on it. Moving on, again, attacked for the umpteenth time, you know, executed the mega spider, freaking pulled it towards me, slashed it, tossed it. I slashed it so hard, it got freaking tossed like 10 feet away from me. 20 feet away from me, sorry. Stunned it, didn't kill it surprisingly, ran over to it and finished it off. What's really interesting is knocking it back and stunning it actually made it de-aggro me. It was no longer attacking me. It got stunned and I guess it lost vision of me or whatever. I don't know. But it moved on, but just in case it decided to change its mind, I came over and finished it off before I could get a word in edgewise, just in case. And then it finished off its family. And it's its cousins, apparently, who came over from another hive. Like, hello? Off screen, too. You can see the glow of the hive. You can even see the glow bulb right there. Look at that. Okay. Freaking stupid. Freaking bugs. And then I enjoyed some nice, yummy insect jelly. Yummy! So even though it has an X right here, the green is a good sign. Oh no, the X is from the dead bug right here. Never mind. The green food with the green around it is really good. Food with the red around it is really bad, usually. It means they enjoy it or dislike it. Oh yeah, tossed into the sword out of the bug's face. Somehow it survived. It was only injured, which is really annoying. So anyways, moving on, I deconstructed some of the bonecretes. I was really tired and apparently refilling wash tub. Right, I made a wash tub at some point and tried to refill it with water from one of the sources of water that's on the map because we need water. So anyways, I was doing really good, all things considered. We had full recreation, full food, very, very tired, very happy, however, from 8 insect jelly, traveled the world less than 5 days, low expectations, recreation. I was doing really well considering how rough the living was at this moment. So I slept, washed with the still water tub, realized there's a mess in the area. I get to it eventually. And saw also on top of the bonecrete, there's also a bone wall. So bonecrete is made of bones, but you can also build with the bones without having to be turning into bonecrete. Having both is very nice. Bonecrete is ideal for many situations, but bones actually aren't that bad either because you can actually extract bone marrow from them for food. If you have gotten that far in the tech tree, I have not, but eventually we can do that. So bones in general, bones, bonecretes, ivory, they're all very nice. So I really like them a lot. Periodically, we got scenarios where someone kept trying to arrive. I have a mod that allows me to, basically, if it's dangerous, visitors, not all visitors, but many visitors won't arrive unless you tell them it's safe to do so. So visitors usually, the black talons too, it's interesting. Visitors are usually the ones that aren't traders. They're not merchants. They are like, they might have a quest maybe that they give them money and they'll give you a quest to go to on a map, like a ruin or whatever. But usually they're just like visitors, like just like nondescript, like no purpose, just to come by visitors. It happens sometimes, right? And if you can somehow make them happy Usually what'll happen is they'll give a gift and or it'll increase faction relations with their faction. And if they die on your map, usually but not always, you will lose relations because you failed to keep them safe on your home turf. That kind of thing, you know? So anyways, I sent them away. I just said, no, I'm not going to be bothering with that. Made a steel hoop stone ring and moved it. Deconstructed this steel door and got accosted by the fucking local HOA again. They never learn. Welcome in, Roomba. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. B never quit. I actually really do enjoy the executions. They're kind of neat. It's a little unfortunate though. Sometimes you get situations where the execution is literally nothing at all. There's no animation. It's just like, boom, they're dead, which really sucks because the animations are so fun. They kept coming. It's like that freaking song from Shrek. And they don't stop coming, they don't stop coming, they don't stop coming. That's from Shrek, right? Anyways, moving on. Since a lot of the insects were killed, save for these few that chased me down all the way home, I opted to collect as much of the jelly as possible. We ended up getting a lot of jelly, which helped out a lot with our travel rations, because insect jelly does not expire. It can deteriorate, but it actually lasts quite a while. And it actually not only serves a purpose for food, but somehow serves a slight amount of your thirst need, which is something I learned recently. I don't know, ask Shrek. I'm doing well for the most part, but I'm tired, as always. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Weeb. How's it going? Yeah, they freaking won't let up. So yeah, we had some fences here with a door. We had fences here with no door. I planned on putting a door here eventually, but I didn't have the resources to do so. So at some point I gave up and just put a wall there, making the only entrance from over here, which is a little annoying since I want to go both ways sometimes. Oh, okay. So the reason why I took these pictures is because if you look at the bottom of the screen, we have here the material these can be made of, right? With as limited as my materials are, I had to be very careful with what I built out of what, because if I make a mistake on building something, it'll waste the materials, which we cannot afford to do. I eventually discovered that certain things cannot be built with certain things. For instance, the closed board gate, the gate door, right, can be made with bones and steel. It cannot, however, be made of the material I have abundance of, that is bonecrete, which the hoopstone can be made of, which is very frustrating. So I think I ended up opting, I tried to mine some steel here. I considered maybe deconstructing the steel hoopstone and the steel water jug thingy, the tub, in favor of using them to build the door on the other side. But since there was steel on the map, I decided, you know what, I'm not gonna do that. So I already have water in the tub. If I deconstruct it, I lose that water and Ashe will start dehydrating, which is not good. Speaking of which, hydrate. My eyes are killing me. Oh my god. Why? Ugh. Fucking hate the light. Hurts. I hate lights. It hurt. I've been in like basically near darkness whenever I'm off stream, whenever I'm home and on my computer, so much that whenever I have the lights on for streams, my eyes get very, very tired very easily. Also, I realize now my model's like leaning too far forward. Let me fix that real quick. Why is my model being dumb? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? The eye is broke. The eye's fucking... I know why. I hate it. I hate it. The only way to make the eyes work is if the eyes are... Oh my god. Well, I have a very stiff face, unfortunately. Yep. Basically, same here. Same here. Basically. Yeah, so my eyes are a little dumb right now. Kind of work, kind of don't. Sorry, it's so stupid. I need to find a way to make it like the light. Okay. If y'all know a camera that can work in low lighting, please tell me. Because I would love a camera that could work in low lighting. If I had one, this would be so much easier. I've been doing some research in an attempt to find one. There are a couple options, but like it's trying to capture my eyes and it can't capture my eyes properly because the light is above me and it's not bright enough to hit my eyes. So the shadows in my eyes and my eyebrows makes it harder to see my eyes. If I had lighting beneath me, it'd be a different story, but I don't. I just had the idea. What if I grab my lamp and put it under my desk? It's an option. How do I have my, you know what, hold on. The problem is I'd have to disconnect it and I don't want to do that. Fuck. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll leave it alone. It's my face is gonna be a little bit stiff today. I apologize, but it's whatever. I can't have lights directly in my face. I just cannot. It's even worse because of the way my eyes are. I've got very ultra sensitive eyes, and so direct lights hurt a lot. Like a lot. Like it's very painful. I just can't. And indirect light also hurts. So I can't win. I just can't win. I lose no matter what. Moving on. At some point in my survival here, a lone figure approached the colony. He wants to talk. You can send a colonist to hear what he has to say. So, Darby. Darby is an interesting case. So, Darby somehow, I don't know why, got ignored by the insect. I was really worried at first that he would be attacked by the insects right here, and I rushed to his aid. Trying to avoid these ones right here so I don't aggro them by accident. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm all the way over here. Fuck. So I thought to myself, oh no, we have a quest opportunity, but he's next to the insects. He's gonna die. For some reason, it didn't matter. They ignored him. I don't know why. They just completely ignored him, which actually worked out in my favor regardless. So Darby was Darby Graves. Darby Graves is an independent lone genius. They are a male horned banana split Necco cream slime. They're a slime person. And that's actually a pretty big deal. He also came with a charge rifle. Interesting. With some ammo. Curious as to know who this lone wanderer is, I met with him over here, waiting for him to come to me. Not wanting to aggro the freaking insect hives again. I don't want to freaking piss off the HOAs. Thank you very much. And interestingly, he was... Here it is. The strange figure keeps muttering about some scientific breakthrough. All he needs is a laboratory. If you let him stay, he will share his vast knowledge with you. It's hard to tell whether he's insane or a genius, or both. He is deeply knowledgeable of all things related to the void. He can study unnatural phenomena faster than others and will also teach others when he gets the chance. He may be very useful, but you will also sense that there is something Darby is not telling you. Suspicious. Now, as concerned as I potentially am, especially with this lone wanderer coming up with a plasma rifle of all things, I wasn't too worried. Even if I die, I can come back to life just fine. And what's even more interesting is it's a slime person who's very resistant to the cold. They're a banana split slime. We lose now, stream. Anyways, I had him join us. He kept dropping his gun, and I felt like because he arrived with the gun, he should be able to use it. Normally, certain weapons are beyond our colony's usages. If they don't have the technology to use weapon, they will not be able to use it. I, circumvented that and found a way to avoid that, so whatever. But Darby Graves, male, age 40. He is a horned banana split Neko cream slime. At the mouthful. Basically, he's a slime species who has horns and is considered a banana split slime because he is like ice cream, right? He actually sheds, so his species sheds chocolate periodically. The little chocolate things on their heads right here. They'll shed chocolate periodically. It's a really interesting species. Darby is also an occultist. Darby has deep knowledge of the twisted patterns of dark psychic energy. He can study unnatural entities faster than others. He will also periodically teach this inhuman knowledge to others when he gets the chance. Study efficiency of dark stuff, of like void stuff, increased by 100%, and entity study rate is increased by 50%. Oh no, study in general. Study in general is increased by 100%, and dark entity study is 50%. Interesting. But he had really good intellectual, as well as some very decent social skills here. Not very much elsewhere, but it wasn't bad. He's also of the liberal creed, which is good to know, because I actually might change his son to this at some point, but I'll figure it out later. So, the liberal creed. The first 10 among my followers tore the devices from their skin with bare hands, and as the blood spatters on the grimy floor, I suddenly perceive the truth we had all been missing. Each person is unique and valuable and must walk his or her own path. But that was only my path. What will yours be? So they are... Interesting. So they are of a flesh purity creed where body modifications are basically sinful. They hate body modifications entirely. Not much else to say about that. It's just kind of interesting. I wanted to get as much information with the character as possible. They're a slime person. So human-like slime, 100%, human-like 35%. Oh, romance compatibility. So slimes are really interesting where they can convert food they eat into body size. With this, depending on the species, of course, they'll actually be able to use different skills by using the slime in their body as a resource. One of them is a jump ability where you can jump a certain distance and you land, usually spraying some kind of liquid or whatever, a slime around you. In this case, the Neko ice cream slimes, they'll spread fire foam, which basically puts out fires. On top of that, they also have, usually they have this thing called slime proliferation, where they'll be able to basically mitosis themselves, producing a child. They'll produce a baby, a 3-year-old baby of their race, basically. Which is kind of interesting. Here we go. So, archetype metabolism, which means they have really good efficiency with their genes. They're non-senescent, which means they don't get age-related diseases. They have a perfect immunity, they never get sick. They have regeneration, which means anyone they sustain, they will regenerate pretty quickly. Even if they lose an arm or a leg, they'll just regrow it, you know. They're scarless, they never receive scars, which kind of makes sense for slimes. They're Neko banana split horns with sprinkles, okay? They cannot wear clothes. Chocolate production, they produce chocolate. Greater unliving resilience, I don't know what that is, we'll look at it later. They have a foam spray cone. Right, they can spray foam. They have strong stomach, so they're immune to, they're resistant to food poisoning. They're super clotting, so if they do start bleeding, they clot up immediately. They don't run very fast. They're very slow. They have cold immunity. They have it's like their immunity to cold like 5,000 or something. So they'll never ever receive hypothermia ever. However, they're also weak to heat, so they don't last in the hotter environments nearly as well, which makes sense. They're freaking ice cream. Hello. They're robust, have cream hair, skin color is a cream color. They have a smooth tail, apparently, because they're cat-like. Grayless hair, awful with plants, animals, and medical. Very strong social. They have a foam bounce. They do proliferation, they have slime composition, sludge body appearance, slime morphology, and apparently for some reason in their genes that are hidden that isn't applicable, dark reddish hair. I guess the reason for that is because they can either have cream hair or have dark hair. Either or. So, interesting. But yeah, he kept dropping the charge rifle, was really annoying because in my headcanon, he should be able to use it. He came with it. He knows how to use it. It doesn't matter if the colony doesn't know how to use it. He knows how to use it. You know what I mean? So by simply having him, he can't equip it from this menu here, but if you have someone pick up a weapon they cannot equip, and then you go right here with the RPG RPG inventory I think, or was it sidearms? One of the mods lets you basically force them to use it, even though they're not supposed to be able to, which is very nice. Nice little circumvention we have there. Why did I take this picture? I don't remember. Oh, because I was about to make him use slime proliferation. So, given he was a visitor, I had the thought in my head that one of a couple things may happen. One, he could be a traitor. He could attack us later on, which means we have to put him down. Two, he will leave of his own accord at some point, then eventually. Three, he'll just die for whatever reason, and what have you. Or four, he will stay with us indefinitely. On the off chance we basically lose him in any capacity, I thought maybe, you know what? Let's try slime proliferation. I'm curious to know what this does, how effective it is. Create a baby based on the genes of this pawn and optionally also those of another pawn with the same gene. So proliferation is mitosis, but if you have another pawn that has the same gene, they can mix their genes together to make something new, potentially. Begone bot. Oh, that's why. Okay, I just put two and two together just now. So you're gonna see in a moment, but when they use the slime proliferation and they create a new baby, a clone of themselves, baby has grown up and become a child. He is now old enough to do the following work. He do patient work, bed rest, childcare, basically. They all start at age 3, almost at level 3, and you can have them remain as tribesmen, enslave them, postpone it, and also jump to location. So infant child from 100 slime used, right? So this was the baby. Look how small Darby is because of the food he lost, the slime lost. So children need to wear specialized child-sized apparel. Baby has decided to become a follower of the idol legend, the Lighthouse. By tradition, Baby, born to Darby Graves of the Oni tribe, is a tribesman, but exceptions can be made. Should Baby remain a tribesman? So the reason why they're referred to as Baby is because I didn't realize it until later, but you can actually, you have a choice of their name from somewhere. I don't remember where, but I get an option of naming him later on. So anyways, his stats, Baby Hemlock, I don't know why it says Hemlock, very low expectations, childlike joy, and because he is of the Lighthouse, he likes diverse thoughts. He has no issues with the uncovered gore and chest, which is nice, which is good, because he can't wear clothes anyways. He's drowsy, was just born, not enough buildings, because we lack buildings in Lighthouse, and ravenously hungry. First thing he did was pass out, and then eventually he woke up and got some food. Very baby-like behavior, honestly. Yeah, he woke up almost immediately and got some food because he's hungry. Mummies. And then immediately after resting, went to floor drawing. So these are actually his actual stats. So this is what I was annoyed with. Baby Hemlock, which we named later on to I believe, something else. Newton, we named him Newton later on, is a baseliner. Now, baseliners are basically blank slates, and with like a interesting. So there's nothing wrong with them, but with the baseliner, right? The idea with the proliferation is that when the slime person makes a copy of themselves, they make a copy using their genes, right? The thing is, what I realized just now was when it said the genes of the parent and also optionally another parent with the same gene, the reason why they become baseliners is because if two slime proliferation entities make a child, that new child is not going to be either species of either parent, right? They're going to be their own species, effectively. They're going to have genes from either one. So making it baseliner makes sense. Later on, I actually ended up just dev moding his race to becoming the same race as his father, which in hindsight I shouldn't have done, but it is what it is. It's fine for now because the genes are no different. In the future, however, I need to make sure that if I ever do slime proliferation, I do not do that. And even more so, if they combine the genes with someone else's, we don't do that because it'll ruin that. It'll wipe the genes entirely. In this instance, it doesn't matter. Anyways, so Darby, being a 4-year-old, 3-year-old, newborn, has 0 stats in everything. What's interesting though is he actually has some social because of his genetics. Otherwise, he's functioned the same as Darby. Not much to say about that beyond that, really. Soon after this, however, we got attacked by a small pack of merklings. A pack of man-hunting merklings have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets, so turn your turrets off to save them. The merklings will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out or fight them. Originally, because of my plasma sword being overpowered, I wanted to fight them. Bit of a problem with that, though. So scaria can be spread by those by animals who have it, which is not good. But what's even worse is these merklings are they're basically the Komodo dragons of RimWorld, of the Forsaken mod specifically. Merkling. A distant relative of the Nightling, merklings are in fact quite their opposite. They are not as fierce, nor are they proficient hunters, often scavenging in packs for scraps left behind by the more apt predators. Their most distinctive features are the abnormally elongated structures on their snouts, they have very long noses, which are theorized to produce specific vibrational sequences that allow for discrete communication between pack members. Their physical weakness is compensated with their above average intellect, allowing them to outsmart organisms as intelligent as the Forsaken, which are a species of people. Their reputation for stealthily stealing supplies across the rim has earned them the nickname Thief of the Night. Special abilities. A merkling's bite can inflict the bubonic plague. Excuse me? They're literally walking black plague factories. They're Komodo dragons, basically. The delicate tendrils on their snouts can dissolve nearby corpses and turn them into semi-liquid carrion that can feed the merkling. They feed off of basically rotten food, basically. They're scavengers, right? So, and they can give you the black plague. That's not good. So we don't want to fight them at all costs. I bunkered down. I mean, we had everyone inside. We had plenty of insect jelly and everything. And I rushed to build this wall here. Remember, I planned on putting a door here, but with these things arriving, we don't have time for that. So I quickly put up a wall, closed the door, and just stay put. Oh, here it is. So by hitting the proliferation is successful, I think, it gives me the option of renaming the baby. A new baby has been born. Name baby. Right? There we are. So I named him Newton Graves. I think I randomized it. It was something else. I don't remember what it was, but I randomized it. And Newton, I don't know, just sounded nice. Not too long afterwards, we finally learned how to make fire, which is very important because we are starting with no research, which really sucks. And having fire ensures we can actually cook our food now. For the entire time, we've been kind of surviving off of the insect jelly, but later on, when we go to other areas, we won't have insect jelly to help us out. It's not guaranteed. Maybe we will, if we can find a cave with insects inside of them that aren't dying instantaneously from the cold or heat, but or other animals. But otherwise, we have a need to be able to cook our own food because the raw food isn't going to be healthy for us. Fortunately, the slime people don't have an issue with raw food necessarily, but Ashe is not so lucky. She will get food poisoning, and food poisoning is a huge deal on the rim early on because it'll slow you down. And if you have only one person or a few people, having even one person incapacitated is a really big deal. You can't get stuff done at all. So the more we can avoid that, the better. Anyways, moving on, we bunkered down for a while. How long was it anyways? They arrived on the 16th hour of the 14th of December, 5500. This is a day later. Oh yeah, so I got really confused at some point. Eventually, these things will leave. Manhunters will leave on their own accord eventually. But I found it odd because when the merklings arrived, the insect didn't actually bother them at first. And there was 2 of them. But when I use this right here, select similar, I can actually, like right here, select similar things on map. So it means it'll select all of them that are similar on the map. It should have selected 2 of them. It only selected 1. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I have no idea. I couldn't figure out where it'd gone to. Later on, I discovered, it turns out it wandered off to the southwest for some stupid reason. I don't know why it did. Got caught by the insects. It got caught lacking, basically, and got eviscerated by said insects. And not only that, but apparently the insects managed to butcher it, which means it actually did not rot from the scaria. Normally, scaria will cause the corpses of those who recently died from, scaria will become rotten immediately. For some reason, these things did not do that, which is actually very fortunate because you can actually get food from them. Food and bones and fat and what do you call it? Skin, hide. I think the idea of scaria is it's supposed to simulate the idea that the scaria has gotten so bad where it's proliferated through the entire body and has become unusable. So if it rots, that means the scaria has proliferated the entire body and it's garbage, right? If it doesn't, however, then implies the scaria has not reached the entire body and it's safe to consume that flesh, and you will not get scaria from said flesh. You'll be fine, Oh yeah, I wanted to showcase the way it looked. It's actually kind of interesting. So very, very, very long snouts with tendrils. Oh yeah, at some point, Newton was complaining about not having a proper bed, which is fair. We didn't have beds. We sleep on the floors. And so I apologize. I'm sorry, Newton. I wanted to make a bed for you, got distracted, with the fact that we don't have materials to make beds. In fact, I don't know how to make a bed. So sorry, Newton. You're going without a bed for the rest of your life. No, he's not going to. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. We'll get beds eventually. I don't know why I said that way. I'm being weird. What it is with the light hurt in my eyes, me talking as much as I am, I'm getting tired and getting distracted and having a hard time speaking straight. More visitors. Send them away. Merkling fell asleep. I briefly considered fighting it before I woke up, and was very fortunate of executing it, I think. Because if we're going to fight the Merklings, we have to get the drop on them. We don't want to risk getting bitten by them whatsoever, otherwise we get the bubonic plague in our scaria, and I did not want to freaking risk that. So fortunately, Ashe was able to come in while I was sleeping, freaking jumped, tossed her blade. I don't know what it is with her. She loves tossing the blades at people like it's like a freaking ranged weapon. She tossed the blade at it, stabbed it in the heart, and downed it. It actually did not die instantaneously, interestingly. So yeah, stabbed it in the chest somewhere and then finished it off. I like how cutting its tail off killed it. How does that work? Excuse me? Stab from the sword and then cut off fresh. I somehow I killed it by cutting its tail off. Okay. Ashe and Darby exchanged words about whacking Feliconis up close with an axe. Darby didn't pay it any attention. Probably for the best, honestly. Ashe, are you okay? Are you okay? I think she's a little, cuckoo. Oh yeah. So at some point, I don't know why, but my character, Ashe, was trying to woo Darby. To me, Darby, you are as beautiful as a fine bamboo tree. And to that response, he went, oh, Ashe, I don't know what to say. She failed, unfortunately. She was rebuffed. Interesting how the first male she finds, first person in general, she tries to freaking seduce immediately. She is by the way, she's bisexual. But I guess she was feeling lonely, which is fair. I mean, she woke up from a long dream. The long dream is basically the Matrix, kind of, but the people aren't just trapped in, like, pods. They're actually moving around. Their mental is elsewhere. It's like, Pyro. Basically, the Cinders, the whole premise of the Cinders is that they were on Earth. Something happened. And there's an exclusion zone area that had occurred. Within it was a war going between two different factions. One faction of possessed humans and the other ones of freed humans. And they're constantly fighting each other. Eventually the exclusion zone opened and the dome was revealed. But inside, all the humans were mutated into these sort of ash, these embers, these cinders people, right? Who have these tentacles, they're usually dark hair and everything. It's an interesting little scenario, right? The idea though is that basically the possessed humans who are basically like possessed by this like artificial intelligence see the world the way like Pyro does from Team Fortress, where not only that, like they don't see it that way, the way he does. It's not all rainbows and sunshine. Rather, they see a simulated experience that is different from what they're actually seeing, right? For instance, my character is a dancer. Rather, she believed she was a dancer, right? She would dance and like entertain people on a stage. In actuality, she was a fencer. She had a sword and she'd be going around on behest of the artificial intelligence, killing people and killing things. So when she danced in her dream, she was killing people in real life. You know, it's kind of an interesting little scenario. So she's got really good, she's got very high melee skill and I think really decent social ability as well. But she woke up from the dream, right? She woke up basically traumatized. Of like being ripped from the dream, like literally, like, I mean, being ripped from the Matrix is probably a very traumatizing experience, probably not exactly pleasant, you know, same thing. So her reality basically just shattered, you know, and she's probably going through a lot right now, especially being, you know, alone, accosted by the HOA every single freaking day, having nothing but insect jelly to eat, which, you know, pleasant, not terrible, pretty good. It's jelly, it's yummy. But constantly being dehydrated because we have no water, having no resources whatsoever to build advanced things, barely have enough research to be able to build freaking fences of all things, which can work as like very flimsy walls. So she's having a very hard time, you know. So she really looking for somebody. There they go again, the freaking HOAs. Fuck off. But we got a lot of jelly from this. We got so much jelly. It was so freaking nice. These cave systems are super nice for this. So I actually will, at some point, when we finally settle in the north, my plan is to make periodic trips to these caves. I want to settle down near a cave system so we can go to there, make a little camping area, a temporary one, extract some jelly, and then go back home. That would be the kind of the, one of the potential production lines will do. Ideally, however, I'd rather have our own insect hive in the base, which is why I always prefer playing in caves, in maps with caves in them, because they'll almost always have insect hives in them. The dormant ones, not the infestation ones. Those are dangerous. Those will constantly expand more and more and become a serious problem. The dormant ones, however, will not. If they remain dormant, if you do not activate it by accident somehow, or do not activate it however else, they'll never make new insects, so you can actually call the more aggressive insects and leave the less aggressive ones. The weaker ones, you know? And then, while they're asleep, you simply come around, pick up the insect jelly, leave behind some meats, and when the insects wake up, they've lost the jelly, they've gotten some meat, they can use the meat to make more jelly, and they have food to eat. So it's a nice little symbiotic relationship where they will bite your freaking head off if you so much as graze them while they're sleeping, going to get the jelly. It's happened to me before. So you always want to make sure that they're asleep. And let's say theoretically, see the, actually, do you see the little, imagine there's an insect hive right here. The insect hive will produce jelly around it, in the squares around it, right? If an insect is sleeping like right here on top of the jelly and you go to pick it up, it'll wake them up. It's happened many times. So you're limited to basically whatever jelly is not being slept on by an insect. And you also want to make sure you don't kill the insects, because if you kill them, the hive needs maintenance. It'll deteriorate over time. And if there are no insects to maintain it, it'll eventually die on its own. So you want to make sure you do not kill the insects if you can avoid it. Here it is. So eventually I found this. night leather. Night leather is leather that it can be acquired from the animals of the Forsaken mod, such as dark vandals, dusk prowlers, night mules, nightlings, and merklings. This fucking merkling wandered off, probably to go get some freaking like also look at the blood in the area, to get some insect jelly, or maybe just to it was done, you know, whatever, and freaking got clapped all the way over here, from here to here. I'm surprised the other ones on its pathway did not kill it. My guess is either one, it went over here to eat the insect jelly for some stupid reason, or two, it was trying to leave, and they leave eventually. It tried to leave, and eventually it walked over here, and these ones have to be awake when the other ones were asleep. And so they clapped it, you know? Some socialism going on here. Oh yeah, also the cinders, they produce this weird stuff called amorphous polymer. It's actually really interesting. This stuff is actually pretty good for building material. Not terribly great, but it's like it's fireproof. What's up, father? This room is so expansive, I feel free. So I thought I'd say it's expensive at first, but the room is just nice and big, so it feels nice. It's the opposite of claustrophobic. Having big rooms is actually very important sometimes. Right, the complications of having children on their rim. So with children, you kind of have to like keep an eye on them, which is obvious, but you also have to keep an eye on their learning until they're 16 or 18, 15. They have a learning need. This learning need can be as simple as wandering the wilderness and learning about plants and animals, to watching somebody else work and do their job, to being taught at a desk. Unfortunately, in vanilla RimWorld, there's no way to actually solve that if you don't have the technology to build a school desk. So I had this mod installed a while ago where I could basically make these like primitive, these primitive stone school desks that have an accompanying blackboard you can install after you've built the desk. Never got around to building it, unfortunately, because it's very difficult. It needs stony or icy, and specifically it needs like stone blocks, not like chunks. It needs blocks. We have no way of making blocks. However, we can harvest the blocks from the ruins in the area nearby. So I actually ended up planning on doing that. Never followed through with it, unfortunately, because I freaking fucked up. I fucked up I was constructing it and fucked it up, and we didn't have more materials, and we had too many things to do right now, so I didn't really have time to go get more materials. Luckily, my gear is warm enough to protect me from the extreme colds. Oh, is it? Really? Your gear, huh? You mean your skin? 'Cause you're butt naked? Yes, indeed. Some nice gear you have there, kid. No, yeah, so the ice cream slimes have a minus 284 degrees Celsius tolerance. That's a lot. I mean, that's basically like space cold, right? Hey, Siri. Never mind. Hey, Siri. How cold is space in Celsius? Thank you. 270 degrees Celsius. So he could survive in temperatures colder than the vacuum of space, which actually is pretty fitting considering they actually have 100% vacuum resistance. So these slimes usually are actually pretty decent out in open space. They have no problem surviving in space. They don't need to breathe, apparently. Oh yeah, so they not only have that, but they're also resistant to frost damage. They're not completely immune to it, but they'll only take like 25%, a quarter of like if something would do like 20 frost damage, they only take 5. Yeah, I fucked up with the freaking desk. In an attempt to maybe make it work, I decided that I would actually kill this hive right here and deconstruct a blue schist and make a blue schist desk. And during this, I discovered my character has really poor time doing stuff. At the time, I thought maybe it's because my gear, and it actually was. This gear right here actually slows down one's work speed for some reason. However, I eventually later on realized I had a mod installed that makes anything you do more difficult without the proper tools. I still have it installed. I think it's actually neat. You need some tools. It slows things down tremendously, unfortunately. And I'm still considering getting rid of it because it's actually has a conflict with something. But I found, oh right, so what it did was it gave an extra function, an extra task when cutting down trees. Trees already have their own job type. It's like cutting trees. You cut the tree down, right? This mod, which I believe is survival tool. Excuse me. What? Oh. Oops. I have the keyboard plugged in the wrong computer. That's not good. Here we go. I'm looking for the description, but they're not giving it to me. So basically, survival tools, the way it works is it makes it so that way, whenever you're doing anything, construction, mining, crafting, within certain parameters, that is, your pawns will struggle to do those unless they have a tool on hand. Upon having a tool on hand, they'll be able to do things at normal speed, and the better the tool, the faster and more efficient they are at doing it, and the more materials they can get out of it. So I don't have hardcore mode on, but basically the idea is that in hardcore mode, pawns cannot do gated work. They cannot do mining, butchery, medical operations, farming, or maintenance without the correct tool. Outside of hardcore, it simply makes those tasks, as well as every other task, more difficult. Why would I do that to myself? Because I'm a masochist, apparently. I don't fucking know. It just seems more interesting, it seems more like logical. I mean, if you're gonna be mining out a wall, it should be difficult to do without a pickaxe or a shovel or something to use to break it open. Because otherwise, how are you breaking that wall open? With your fingernails? Hell no. You probably have a rock you picked up off the ground and you're bashing the rock against the stone face until you get what you need and or the rock you're using breaks apart. So you grab another rock, you keep bashing over and over again, right? So that's very inefficient. You want a proper tool to do what you're doing. Otherwise, it's going to take a very, 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 very long time to do so. Moving on from that, I attempted to make a well. Failed, eventually. I didn't show it here, but I failed at some point. Got a quest where... Okay, the complete framework quest. We've discovered an ancient construction site where Dr. Dorothy Mendel was working on a large prototype generator. How we knew about this, I have no idea, given how far away it is, but we are aware of it now. Very useful. The site lies in a remote location surrounded by the ruins of an unfinished project. There is a still operational terminal containing research notes and schematics of Dr. Dorothy's Mendel's work. Exploring the site may yield rare loot and potentially groundbreaking energy research. The location is far away and will require careful preparation for the trip. Prepare for the worst while hoping for the best. Opportunity often comes with risk. It's all the way over here. All the way over here. We're over here. Oh, we're down here. Literally halfway across the globe. How did we even learn about this thing? I have no idea. Basically, what this is Frostpunk. I have a Frostpunk mod kind of thing where there's an arc prototype. It's basically mostly for energy generation, but it's linked to the sort of like fucking remember. Don't remember what it is. I don't remember. There is a mod I have that causes the event to happen, but I don't remember where it's from. Vanilla Quests. It's from Vanilla Quest Expanded, the generator. Here we go. A neat little thing. Vanilla Quest Expanded, the generator. Very Frostpunk-esque, definitely. In a world on the brink, one invention could change everything. Vanilla Quest Expanded Generator invites you to uncover the secrets of the Ark, a powerful ancient generator created by a brilliant, mysterious inventor. Embark on a perilous quest to unlock its full potential, upgrade it with nuclear, geothermal, or chem fuel power, and shape its evolution with procedurally generated visuals. Will the Ark be your calling salvation, or its undoing? Vanilla Quest's Expanded Generator. Adapt, survive, and honor the inventor's legacy. The power is yours to claim. Are you ready? So simply put, the way this works is there is a special generator where upon properly researching it, you then have a tree you can go down, right? So right there, it is the three options I believe only is nuclear, geothermal, and chem fuel. If you work on chem fuel, you'll work on basically like it'll be fueled by chemicals, but is very like efficient, and like so like chemicals and like other like I think even like just like wood. I think there's different benefits to each path. The chem fuel path is usually easier to reach, whereas the nuclear is far more difficult. Geothermal is kind of in between. It's a little bit, it's not as difficult as the nuclear option, but it's also not as dangerous as the nuclear option, and it's a lot more like, I think nuclear actually produces like pollution or something. I don't know. Here we go, spoilers. I don't mind spoiler. I'll glance at them a little bit. Once secured, the Ark can be upgraded along multiple paths, allowing players to choose between sustainable geothermal energy, volatile but powerful nuclear fission, or staying on versatile fuel-based systems. Each upgrade not only enhances performance, but also alters the visual design of the generator, reflecting its evolving complexity. So those are the three options, right? And so the reason why you do one or the other is geothermal is highly dependent on geothermal events. If you're staying in one place and you have geothermal events, it's not a big deal, you have that. If you're going to be moving around, like for instance, if you're on a ship, you may want nuclear fission, because you then have, you have a nuclear generator, basically, you can strap to your ship, right? Infinite energy, effectively. And the fuel-based system is versatile. Anything that can be used as fuel can be thrown into this. And so they have the burn it for fuel mod. Basically everything is fuel, including your mom. Sorry. Sorry, was that too much? Hopefully it wasn't too much. I'm trying to be funny here. But yes, you can throw your mom into the generator and she'll power it up just fine. No, I don't want to hear my voice again. Nope. I don't want to hear my voice. Thank you. Anyways, I won't spoil much beyond that. But if you're interested, If you play RimWorld yourself and you want to try this out, it seems kind of interesting. I haven't experienced it for myself yet because we never really get far enough to actually do it, but there's a huge quest line for it. And I actually do want to maybe play around with this. So one of the things we're going to be doing is going to be focused entirely on that. We're going to be heading for that later on. It's also another reason why I went to the nomadic start, is because we can actually explore a little bit before we make a permanent home. As for what path I'm going to be doing, I'm kind of leaning towards nuclear. The fuel-based one is nice and is helpful for like travel. The geothermal is sustainable but very difficult and very constricted. But nuclear power just seems more fun and dangerous. So we'll be doing that most likely. We'll see how it happens. We'll look at the quest when it happens. Anyways, that's an option. All the way up here. This was hilarious. So at some point, we finished, we discovered one of the Merklings had got killed by the insects, and the other one was sleeping, and I killed it in his sleep. And later on, we got a quest line basically saying, so you dealt with those 2 Merklings, want to deal with 3 more for a reward? I was like, fine, whatever, fine, we'll do it. So we accepted this quest line, Suicidal Merklings. Mastika Chadiles, Chadiles, I don't know, a baron of the Exodus Imperium, the Empire, recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 3 man-hunting Merklings. How you lost the three Merklings is beyond me, but they do spread the plague, so who knows. She wants to draw the beast towards you to be killed to uphold her honor. The Merklings will arrive at Marullo, it's the name of the area that I named, 21 hours after you accept. We can accept it for honor, newspaper of Southern Banium, and some silver. The newspapers basically give like recent events, but also it kind of serves the purpose of like recreation, reading recreation. It's actually very important for my colony. Some FSX, it's fuel basically in uranium. Both are kind of useless to me, but are valuable. Or alternatively, glitterworld medicine and jade. I went for the jade and medicine because the medicine is just useful in general, and the jade I could either sell or turn into something else. Whereas the FSX and uranium, useless to me, and too valuable to keep around otherwise. And the silver is always nice, honor is kind of decent, and the newspaper could have been nice for reading purposes. We kind of need medicine though. It's far more useful. And then Darby failed while constructing a steel primitive well. Great! We just could not get this fucking thing built. It was the worst freaking thing, and we had no materials to build it out of, so we kind of just got screwed over. It's very fortunate though that the insect jelly provides some hydration, because if without this, we would have died of dehydration long ago. Oh yeah, so Newton is Darby's son. Newton, for whatever reason, took on the idoligion of my idoligion, the lighthouse, right? We don't intentionally proselytize. We don't try to convert people to my idoligion. I don't do that. There's an option of maybe getting rid of that in the idoligion perks options, and like you can choose the different aspects of your idoligion. However, doing that, the anti-proselytizing one basically means that like nobody can get converted by accident. This I'm fine with. In a way, it is proselytizing, but like I see it as basically like this person right here is talking about their idoligion in passing, and this person is thinking to themselves, you know what, that kind of sounds nice, that kind of thing, right? Whereas the actual ritual proselytize, which you can do, basically is an attempt to force somebody to join your religion, and it's basically just like forcing your dogma down their throat. I hate that. I absolutely abhor that. So we have that option. I'm never going to use it. Merklings, there they are. So given how much easier it was to actually kill them, and I think these ones were not driven mad, I don't think. No, it was Scaria. So I decided, you know what? I need to deal with these things now. I don't want to wait. I need them dealt with now. So went over here, posted up right around here, waited for them to arrive, and gunned them down. Fortunately, Darby was a really good shot with his charge rifle, and I'm so glad he knows how to use that, because he knows how to use it. He came with it. He's an intellectual. The colony may not have the technology for it. I don't freaking care. He knows how to use it. And then Ashe finished him off. Nice. In return, we got Jade, Medicine, and also they gave us a gift, Aperitif, which is actually kind of nice. So this stuff right here is basically, it forces you to it's basically regurgitation in a bottle. It intentionally makes you regurgitate. Why would you do this? For a couple reasons. One, there's actually apparently a glitter world, a high-tech world environment where people will do this intentionally so they can eat again because they like eating and they like the actual food taste. So they'll drink this, basically cough it all back up, and then not eat the same food, they'll eat new food, but they'll just keep doing that over and over again, right? Other people do it because, you know, body stuff and anorexia. And thirdly, probably the most useful, if you have food poisoning, drinking this will basically cure you of the food poisoning. You will end up, you know, vomiting for a little bit, unfortunately, but it's very, very useful when you're to have on hand in case someone gets sick of food poisoning. Because, you know, regurgitating things out for a couple hours is better than being food poisoned for 3 days straight. You know, a lot better. Darby has become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling on about things that only he can see. He'll snap out of it in a few hours. This happened due to poor mood. The reason? Entombed underground. So basically, because Darby was stuck underground, he started having like claustrophobic like hallucinations and went insane a little bit. Fortunately, I was able to come over here and calm him down a little bit. We can tell this together. I basically came over to him, grab his shoulders, say, Darby, it's okay. I'm here for you. We can do this together, okay? Breathe. I know you don't have lungs because you're a slime person. Pretend you're breathing with me and relax. And it worked. Ashe and Darby lectured about the best gun stocks. Darby was bored. I mean, he was more like insane. More insane than less bored than actually. So whatever. I'm really glad Newton did not drink those. I was actually kind of worried that because Newton is actually kind of decent for like hauling these around. He's a 3-year-old child. I don't need him drinking freaking like regurgitation potions. Oh yeah, while he was doing that, however, we got another pack of manhunters. A pack of manhunting frostmites have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, blah, 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 blah. So this apparently is a representation of what Scaria looks like on an animal. The Merklings don't have it because they're just pure black, you can't see it, or there's no graphic for it. But the frostmites are from the alpha biomods, or alpha animals, sorry, and they had it so they adjusted their mod. There's a visual. Kind of just interesting. What's not interesting is the timing, because Newton's right here, he's slowed down, the frostmites are quickly catching up to him, and Darby and I rushed to his aid, terrified that he's gonna get freaking pinned down. Fortunately, we made it just in time. Darby gunned down the first one, and where's the other one? There it is. It came around the corner. One went up here, the other one went down. That was really fucking close. Like, it really wanted Newton really badly. Like, that was bad. I didn't realize how close it was, but if not for the charge rifle, I think we would have had trouble here. I mean, I could have just executed them with Ashe, but like, it worked out. Very, very close. Too close for comfort, but it worked out. Newton got scared for good reason. Oh, right. So this is what they're talking about with the Darby's like teaching thingy. So Darby said something about laser applications at Ashe. So Ashe actually increased she got experience and intellect because Darby was talking about lasers. He basically is explaining lasers to her, and she thought, you know, that's interesting, and learned from that as a result. That's actually very useful. I guess Darby, you know, held a grudge against his own son about his son trying to convert him. So Darby tried to convert Newton to his own religion. Newton was not convinced and resented the attempt. 89% to 74% certainty. Since it was snowing though at some points on the 9th of August, April, May, I grabbed the buckets, the tub, and threw it back outside. It actually helped us. We had no water. We had no more water whatsoever. It was a godsend. It was so freaking good. And we finally had a way to not only have water to drink, as risky as it is, it's not treated, but we also had a way of cleaning ourselves. We were dirty. We were just like covered in grime from like several weeks of no water. So while Darby was here, I actually rushed. I realized after this point, I had him rush the primitive structures, because with primitive structures, we can actually build. No, we actually did it earlier. When he arrived initially, I had him rush fire and primitive structures. That's why we had the well. So we actually can do it at this point, which is good. We need the well built though, and we don't have the materials for it, and it takes a long time to do so. And we weren't planning on staying long anyways. Oh, that's cute. Watching work be performed. Your colonists notice some object falling from the sky nearby. At close inspection, the item seems to be a strange pebble. This thing right here. It's an anomaly. A strange pebble with metallic properties. It seems to be moving a little bit. Interesting. Again? Damn, Darby really had a grudge against his own son, huh? Did it twice in one sitting. Oh, right. So, unfortunately, the pebble was in a slight inconvenient spot. And when I had Darby go pick it up, he accidentally aggroed the nearby hive. Fortunately, his charge rifle made, quick work of them. But it was actually really, really close. They got up in his face before he finished them off. Oh, here we go. General properties of the pebble. Abstract. So this report details observations from Cedric Darby regarding the visible properties of the pebble. The object, as the name suggests, resembles a normal pebble. However, it has some unique properties. It is both a stone-like component as well as some metallic shards protruding from its surface. However much we tried, we haven't been able to identify any anomalous properties. Perhaps the object is inactive in its current state. So we assume the object only reacts to some form of physical action or irritant, so further examination is needed to identify the exact way to activate it. Recommendation: apply physical simulation. Translation: poke it. Poke it a bunch. Poke the strange pebble. It won't bite your hands off, I promise. So eventually we had a Wolfine Megacorp mechanic crash nearby. So Vang, a Wolfine Megacorp mechanic named Vang crashed in transport pod nearby. He survived the impact and was badly wounded, and me actually helped save him. Vang is not affiliated with any faction, and you can rescue him and hope he joins Feely or capture him for recruitment or saving purposes. I actually briefly considered having him join us. There's a bit of a problem with that though. Cannibal. I feared that having him on hand would mean he'd be constantly upset because we have no source of cannibalism for him. For cannibalism to work, you need them to be consuming the flesh of their same species. In this case, the bun people. We have no bun people. We have no source of bun people. So Vang would be constantly upset. And while it's not that terribly big of a deal, we've had issues in the past where a colonist was upset for one reason or another and freaking caused issues. I still have flashbacks of the freaking jellyfish fucker who slaughtered one of our only two freaking bun dogs, our transports for our caravan. That really pissed me off. I'm still upset over that. So we have to be careful with who we have join the colony. I would usually try to recruit them or at least save them and ensure they can survive, and have them join us. But the very least we can do is at least keep them alive long enough for them to recover and leave on their own. His stats weren't terribly great though, otherwise. I mean, he had a passion for artistic and a little bit of passion for construction and plants. He had some skill in animals and crafting, which is not bad. We kind of need those. And was very decent with shooting. Otherwise, he didn't really have much at all. This is even worse. Look at this. -2 degrees Celsius. There's no way he would survive with us in here for long. I had to actually sacrifice one. So I had to give him the parka I was wearing in order for him to survive. And even then, he would have died of hypothermia. So I threw him next to a thermal vent. That was the only way he survived. Yeah, the blue cloth parka I'd sacrifice. My favorite color too. Oh well. Yeah, it's, if you look right here, minus 47 is me hovering my cursor over here, and minus 17 over here is hovering over the thermal vent. So that was the only way he could survive long enough. Oh yeah, I don't know why, but so this Kieran mod I have has these like basically like underwear, this underwear added to it that unfortunately like when females wear it, it's just fine. Whenever a male wears it, it always causes this weird like block texture, like error. I would rather, if it's gonna do this, to simply be invisible. I don't care if it's invisible because it's underwear for one, and two, having on hand is extremely useful because this actually provides a fair bit of warmth. It's an extra layer, you know, layers keep you alive in cold temperatures, obviously. With it, he had 40 degrees. Without it, he had like 32 or something, so. Oh yeah, at some point we had a caravan arriving at the very worst area possible, right here beneath this, to the south of this hive. Unfortunately, they're actually able to do them just fine, but a couple of them, I think one or two of them died. They are jellyfish people. I think their heads don't look right. Wait a minute. These are supposed to be jellyfish people. Huh. Weird. I don't know. Anyways. They, on their way to us, got caught by the hive. Lost a couple people. Unfortunately, I couldn't save them in time. And not only that, they were actually doing most of the damage. They had freaking grenades. Like, hello? Freaking check your shots to let people, you know, at least yell out fire in the hole. But they came in kitted to the teeth. Freaking rifles, crossbows, grenades, the works. And made sure work both the hive and themselves. Just missed completely. That grenade was weird. I don't know why, but that one actually got stuck. It actually couldn't move very much. It got stuck at the wall and did nothing, and then eventually exploded. Here it is. Yeah, moon jellies. The moon jellies, when they die, they become these little moon jelly caps. Umbrellas. Fortunately, I was able to reach them in time before they left. I think I sold the mandibles. I don't remember what I did. What did I do here? Maybe nothing at all. I didn't do anything. I ended up not wanting anything they had, and I didn't care to sell anything. I should have sold a mandible, but I wanted to keep it in case I could use that with something. We could have sold the jelly, but the problem is the jelly was our primary source of food, and until we have a more reliable source of food, I had to keep my hands on this. It really sucks too because insect jelly, you need a lot of it. It's very, very valuable. It's only $1 each, but like, that's $700 right there. Hello. Anyways, while trying to tend to Vang, the nearby hive was a little bit too close, so I opted to cull it a little bit. I was actually on my way back. You look at this little tree right here. This is my pathway. I came back in the wrong direction by accident and got caught with the hive, and notice how close it was. You're like, no, screw it. You're going down. So I killed them. Vang got infected. This is where the medicine we got earlier came in clutch. So having somebody outside when you're tending to them is kind of a bad thing. Whenever you're tending to somebody in this game, you actually want them to be like in a clean room with like a completely clean and indoors. Because if you tending to somebody outside has an infection risk. Even if you tend them inside, perfectly sterile room, there's still a chance, but it minimizes the chance to like near zero. Unfortunately, we weren't able to do that. We had no room for them. Thank you. We don't have a medical room. We have one room and it houses everything. Even worse, it's too cold in those rooms. We don't have the resources to box Vang in, unfortunately, so we could not turn the thermal vent into a room. And they were stuck outside, unfortunately. The medicine did help a lot, and it kept him alive for the most part. Until it didn't. Spoiler alerts. Spoiler alerts, by the way. Oh yeah, so I had set up some zones to protect my colonists from the hives, made it so they could only go into certain areas and could not go to other areas. Unfortunately, despite this, Area 2, right? It wasn't enough. Apparently they were just barely too close. And Newton, for some fuck all reason, was over here doing floor drawings or whatever and got caught up by the insects. I was really scared at first. I thought maybe we were about to lose Newton until I realized, wait a minute, he's got slime jump. And I was able to get him out of there, thankfully. What's really annoying though is I actually drafted him to make him move, to force him to move. And because I have fire at will and also running gun, he started throwing javelins at them, slowing him down, which I really did not like. Got him away though. What's really nice about jumping is that when you jump, it de-aggroes the enemies, and so they start ignoring you entirely. Very useful. It made me panic though really badly, and I realized I had to constrict the zones even further, and maybe call out the nearby hives. Enrique Vang, the Wolfing Megacorp you saved earlier, is thankful that you saved him and would like to join the colony. He's 35 years old. He's a 35-year-old bun male. Again, the cannibalism wasn't terribly terrible. It would have been annoying to deal with. The biggest issue, however, was the his hypothermia. We had no reliable way of keeping him alive if we traveled with him in our entourage. So I opted to reject his proposal, his request. Yeah, he actually wasn't terribly bad. In hindsight, maybe I should have kept him with us, but it is what it is. So anyways, Vang has recovered and is leaving as requested. He hasn't recovered, but when he does, he's going to leave. And then we had a Kiro, a wounded soldier, arrive. Unfortunately, she did not survive the landing and died instantaneously, but she actually did have some neat stuff on. She had a nice little hat on that she really wanted. It really just sucks that she died though, because look at this. So she's large, so she has she's more durable. She's kind and has an old wound. I don't know what an old wound does. She has 11 shooting and 9 artistic, and also is not too bad at crafting or construction. So she would have been nice to have. So yeah, that's actually the extent of that right there. That's early on. And I'm gonna take a break. And we'll come back with this afterwards. We might actually not even play RimWorld today if after I finish this, because I'm actually craving I'm craving League of Legends right now. I know I said I would, but talking about this is also in itself us playing RimWorld. It's basically RimWorld is basically a story generator. A lot of it is just events upon events upon events, talking about them, experiencing them, what have you. It's gonna be a lot of this, in game anyways. So if we end up not playing the game proper, that's fine. We had some nice little background music to me talk about this. Whatever the case is though, I need a break really badly. So give me 10 minutes to go decompress, maybe get a snack or two. We have ice cream, we have Oreos, we have bananas. I could get a banana split, in honor of the character in game, or I'll just, I don't know, I'll figure it out. Caribbean, shut up. Okay, well, you're not that far off, okay? I often joke that video games are like digital crack to me. They are. So I guess League of Legends is digital heroin, okay? I just need my fix, okay? Fuck off. Okay, give me 10-15 minutes and I'll be right back. BRB. Okay, I'm so sorry for taking such a long time. So give me a minute, I can stretch. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. While I was in the kitchen, I used the restroom, and then while I was in the kitchen, going to get myself a banana and maybe something else, I noticed my little sibling was munching on some jelly beans on the couch. I was like, "You got jelly beans? Can I have some?" So I grabbed some, and then I went to go double check with my dad and stepmom, ask them who it was, because they didn't know, my sibling didn't know who the jelly beans belonged to, but they were on the counter, and they said, "Yeah, help yourself." So then they suggested I make a little container. Could be these little Tupperware, like small Tupperwares we've been using, the tall ones and skinny ones. And so I got little Tupperware of jelly beans with a lid on top of it for my own, munching pleasure. And then they reminded me they had just come back from a party. It was for my great aunts. I actually didn't go today. I was really tired when they came in and asked if I was going or not. I was like, I just can't go today. So I didn't. And they brought back a number of things, including brownies and one of my favorite things, deviled eggs. So I got deviled eggs. Yummy. Yum, yum, yum. There's a little salt, but it's really good. Yum. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Deviled eggs are really, really good. I mean, sometimes they don't always hit right, depending on how they're made. But like, I don't know what it is. Deviled eggs is like one of my favorite meals. I mean, foods. I mean, it can be a meal, depending on how much you eat, but... Whoopsies. You're fucking kidding me. Whatever. I dropped my, my cap into my salt shaker cap into the freaking garbage. Not a big deal. I just take the cap from the old one. Just throw this away. I should make deviled eggs myself. I think I enjoy those, like, enjoy it every day. I'd be willing to. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. I need to relax, though. I don't relax enough. I don't know what it is. My freaking... As I speak, my throat just gets, like, stiffer and stiffer. And it's such a frustrating ordeal, because, like, it makes it hard to talk at length, you know? Okay, so continuing where we left off before. At some point, I forgot about Vang, and he unfortunately developed his infection progressed rapidly. With the medication, he would have been fine, but because I wasn't able to actually keep an eye on him and left his infection untended for a little bit, his infection got really, really bad. 99% with 96% immunity. If not for that, if I had paid attention, he would have survived. And unfortunately, he ended up dying. What I found interesting, however, was his infection was extreme 99%. The reason why that's interesting is because whenever someone dies of infection, it's always 100% in the death tab, right? The health tab. And yet Vang's was 99%. And I thought, that's peculiar. That's familiar. I recognize that. And I stuck around Vang a little bit, hovered around him a little bit. Also Grizz was there, just floor drawing over. Oh my god. So fucking Newton was floor drawing on top of Vang as he had his last dying breaths. That is hilarious. And then as he died, Newton continued to draw on the floor. Like, imagine that, you know? That's silly. Look at that. 99 became 97. So what's going on here is I have a mod. I said this before, I'm going to be repeating things whenever we come back to RimWorld every once in a while, because it's going to have been a while and there might be new people watching. I have a mod called Immortals. Specifically, it's based off of the Highlander Immortals. I don't remember what series it's from, because Highlander itself is all the series, but the idea here is that when you're immortal and you are killed, so long as your brain is intact, you can come back to life. Your brain or your head is intact. If your head is cut off, you're dead. If your brain is destroyed, you're dead, you know? If your brain receives damage, that's fine, as long as it is intact mostly, you know? So when you're immortal and you have wounds and or infections, you cannot revive until all those are healed. If you have an infection, it has to be 0% from 100%. If you have a stab wound, it has to heal completely. Bruise, same thing. It doesn't matter how minor the wound is. Until you are fully healed of all wounds, you are not coming back. If you have a missing limb, for instance, you can come back, but it'll take longer because the body is processing the fact it's missing a limb. You will not regrow the limb back unless you are a very high immortal. But if you're a basic immortal who's a low level immortal, you will not grow wounds. You will not grow limbs back. So you're kind of stuck with the lack of the limb, right? But later on, as you gain more immortality by killing those who are immortal and you being near them, you collect their energy, their immortal energy, and you become a higher immortal over time. And eventually it gets to the point where you can just regrow limbs easily, you know? So this helped me tip me off that Vang was an immortal. This actually kind of works out because I wanted to, I kind of like try my best to take care of people who are just visitors, who are just happenstance and aren't enemies. Enemies I give no mercy, but people who aren't enemies I try to be merciful towards, or people who have not attacked us at least. And so Vang I felt kind of sad about a little bit, but it was an opportunity. And seeing this opportunity, I decided, you know what, I would hold on to Vang's corpse for now, wait for him to revive, and once he revives and leaves the map on his own, we will leave ourselves. So. Okay, so we had some meteorites arrive. They were made of various materials, some of them being strange shiny material, which is sky steel, amethyst, quartz, and some other materials. Very, very nice. Then a gorilla crash landed named Roman. I was gonna save him at first. Unfortunately, his cold tolerance was very, very minor. He would not survive on this for more than a day. So unfortunately, I ignored him. Sorry, hiccups. I was gonna finish him off to put him out of his misery, but he was in a pack of insects, so I just decided to ignore him. Look at this. So Vang had a bruised infection at some point, so between the 13th of April, May. Sorry, the 12th of April, May, on the first hour, and the 13th of April, May, almost 14th of April, May, sorry, 2 full days later, he had actually healed most of his wounds and his infection was completely gone. So depending on the wounds, how many wounds you have, the severity of them, yada yada yada, it can take anywhere from a couple days to a couple weeks to survive, to revive. So it's important to keep an eye on that. See, 11.7 to 11.5. Slowly but surely he was coming back. In anticipation of this, however, knowing that he'd be starving, because whenever I am playing a character and they're immortal and they die and they come back, they're always starving. Their stomach is gone. It takes a lot of energy to revive. I knew they'd be hungry. He would be hungry, and he'd want to leave immediately because he'd be fully healed. He would have no reason to stick around. So I opted to move him to the very south. Remember where that caravan came in originally? Because they cleared out that hive, it was now a safe place to leave at. So I dropped off his body right there near the exit, dropped off some insect jelly in case he wanted to eat that, and waited for him to revive. Upon doing so, he woke up, he got up, was drowsy, malnourished, and ignored the insect jelly in favor of just leaving immediately. So, hurrah! He survived for the most part. Now, the thing about immortals is there's usually a hidden immortality trait you cannot see. You can kind of dev mode and see it. You can cheat a little bit. I try to avoid that. But once you've died at least once, it's called first death immortality. Once you've died once, you then have it permanently showing on your health bar here, because now you know you're immortal. There's different effects. I believe the I don't remember what it does, but different effects of immortality does different things. Different layers, you know? So we actually ended up leaving soon after this. The Jolly Sleigh Drone redirect. An orbiting aerodrome brimming with festive presents has been detected. Using your codes, you can what codes? Using your codes, you can cause the. We don't have a terminal. We don't have computers. We're tribal. Using your codes, you can cause it to crash land at Marilla, releasing a cascade of gifts into the air. Collect them quickly and prepare for trouble. Hopefully, they won't make it double. No. Wasters from the Psych Slickers will detect the aerodrome's energy signature. They'll attempt to seize the presence, sending attackers approximately every 8 hours. Use the time before their arrival to fortify your defenses and secure the gifts. The drone wreckage will destroy itself in 2 days, upon which the raids will stop. Deal 2 full days every 8 hours of raids. Knowing we had plenty of food with the insect jelly alone, 2,832 insect jelly, we had plenty of food to leave, and decided, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and do the drone, collect what we can, and then leave right before the raids arrive, so we don't have to deal with that. 21 days of food is really good. An aero drone is landing nearby. Raids will be arriving in 10 hours. Presents! A festive present, legendary. So from these gifts, we had gotten our hands on some controllers, blaze bulb seeds, sensory mech injectors, an obsidian wolfine alloy saber. Very useful. In fact, it's so useful because I'm gonna be getting rid of the persona swords, because the persona sword I should not be having. I shouldn't have that on my person. I thought I did, but no, I was wrong. I'll be getting rid of that. So the Obsidian Wolfine's Alloy Sword Saber, unfortunately, is not patched for CE. I have a fix for that, and I fixed it already, so it's fine. A lot better. But it is a seamless fusion of tradition and modernity. Forged with Wolfine's advanced metallurgy and precision engineering, delivers surgical cutting precision and tactical striking power for versatile close-quarters engagements. Interesting. It's made of obsidian, too. And obsidian is very, very sharp. I mean, there have been theories and talks about making like surgical instruments, like scalpels out of obsidian, because it cuts so much more finely that it'll cut through like atoms if made properly. Like the cut is so like perfect, you know, not perfect, but it's perfect enough, you know. The problem is, however, obsidian normally is very brittle. And look at this, the Wolfine Saber only has 50 durability, whereas most weapons have upwards of like 200 or 300 durability. So it's very, very fragile, but very sharp and very powerful. Crashed Present Shipper. A crashed variant of an aero drone that ships presents across the planet. All the presents have been destroyed upon crash landing, but it might be possible to obtain some festive crackers upon deconstructing this wreck. This wreck seems to emit some festive music, and due to some psychic influence, spreads snow around itself automatically. I'm okay. Anyways, with our presents opened and supplies secured, we left before the raids arrived, thankfully. Yeah. So we decided to bring with us the controllers. We brought with us the sword. We also brought with us the insect jelly and basically as much food as we can actually carry, basically. Left the south, so we avoided most of the insects, thankfully. And right as we were about to leave, we were waiting for Newton to finish doing what he was doing and come join us, because he was taking his time. Unfortunately, he was only over here. Apparently, I don't know if it was Darby or Ashe, One of them managed to seduce the other, and now they're lovers. My character in game became lovers with a banana split ice cream slime person, cat person. So that's interesting. And which effectively means I'm almost Newton's mother in this case, which is actually important, which you'll understand later on because, let's just say that Darby leaves to go get milk. If you understand that reference, you'll understand why I'm saying it to begin with. Nom 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 121. So they enjoyed their talks together about maturity. Didn't like their talk about procrastination too much. They enjoyed their talk about strangers and disliked to talk about life goals. A little ironic considering they're becoming lovers and eventually maybe married. Passionate tutelage, which means one of them taught the other things. They were researching things together. We had 2 research areas and they were researching together. So I'm assuming that Darby, the more intelligent one, taught Ash some things and she learned a little bit and enjoyed that. We had a conversation about talent, which did not go over well. Very passionate education, so it really went out well, actually. Conversation about jumping to conclusions, some of that went well. Conversation about kind of confirmation bias also went well. Addiction talk did not go well. Karma talk went well. Rebuffed me, small talk, passionate education, heard great things about Darby. Conversation about planning ahead, so it's all right there. I think it was me. Man, I was really fucking down bad, wasn't I? I wish I were your mirror so that I could admire you all day long. Oh, I'm so in love with you, Ashe. Let's be together. I was really down bad. Man. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, right as we're leaving, we became lovers. Avoided the raid, and then we had to pass through some infected areas to make time. Unfortunately, some polluted areas, and we went through the most thinnest part possible right here. Thankfully, it worked out. Ashe had no problem because she's got pollution-resistant gear on, so she had no pollution whatsoever. However, both Darby and Newton did actually get a little bit of toxic buildup. Not too much, only 8%, not a big deal. So, fortunate. But we were down here, like right over here, and we moved this way. Originally, the pathing wanted us to go like through here and through these 2 tiles right here to avoid the mountains, which was stupid, but whatever. Also, ignore the purple square. I don't know why. Whenever I load the game from the world menu, if I load the game and we're in the world, it'll always cause this weird purple square. I don't know why. It's just is what it is. Eventually, however, we made it. Finally got through the ice sheet, and now we're in the permafrost, not far from the tundra. Permafrost is so much better than the ice sheet because there's actually some foliage, but barely any. And the tundra is even better. So we actually will have some food sources over here eventually. While we were sitting here on this river, we actually encountered some pygmy muffaloes, which is very, very nice because they are pack animals. And even better, they have a minimum handling skill of 0, which means anybody at all, no matter how bad your skill is, can tame them and train them. Very, very nice. Usually this is difficult because if you have muffaloes, for instance, require things like 4 or 6 training, and you have 0, you can't tame them, which means you're kind of SOL when it comes to pack animals. Now they don't carry as much as we would like them to. They're not perfect, but not only do they carry a little bit, which is better than nothing, they also produce milk and also fur. So very nice. We have a renewable source of both drinks, milk, and also like clothing material, you know? And meat as they grow numbers and we cut them down, you know? Very nice. Unfortunately, not long after arriving, Darby decided, you know what? I'm gonna leave for milk and eggs, and I'm never coming back. Darby thanks you for your hospitality, but says it is time for him to move on. Again, I anticipated this. I thought maybe he might leave at some point. That's why I had him split in two and create Newton. So even though he left, Newton does not leave with him, and Newton will stay with us forever, for time being anyways. So we have a drawback. But we're still lovers at this point, and we're still lovers even now when we go to save, which means effectively I am Newton's pseudo mother, and his father just left to go get milk and never came back. Hello? Motherfucker, get back here. You've got a responsibility. Take care of your kid. I did not carry him in my belly for 10 months, because I did not. You did mitosis. Even so, get back here. Whatever. Yeah, he ended up leaving with the only backpack, which really sucked. This little tribal parka, which doesn't, or coat, it didn't matter. We don't need it. He came with the hat, the coat, and the backpack. It really sucks he left the backpack because that would have been really useful, but he also left with the controllers. He left the charge rifle and the ammo. I thought that was fair. If he knows how to use it and we forced him to use it, even though the colony should not have the technology to be able to use it, it's only fair he leaves with it. No one else knows how to use it. So he left with it, with the ammo as well, a little bit of insect jelly for the road, and also the controllers, which is a huge big deal because that's a lot of money, but it also kind of is a good thing because it saves us from having to worry about the wealth impact the controllers will do to us. And also kind of acts as a sort of like payment, I guess. I don't know. It's whatever. It's happenstance. I was like, you know what? It's fine. Meanwhile, despite this, Newton had no problem. He was happily foredrawing on next to our makeshift base we were making, while his father left to go get milk, and was apparently very, very happy. Okay. Oh, look at that! Look, he's so cute. Mom and son. Well, pseudo mom, not really mom. Mom, not mom, and slime banana split baby or something. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, this area was not very great. We were in a very open area, unfortunately, so we had no caves whatsoever, but we really lucked out. There's a small room right here that only had one hole in it. We were able to board up really quickly to keep this area nice and secure for our resources. We stuck around for a while in an attempt to get the pygmy buffaloes to join us. Unfortunately, at some point, we actually got caught. Not caught, but rather our colony was detected. So we had to leave very quickly at some point. Also, I don't think, Ashe, I don't think it's a good idea to be feeding chocolate to a pseudo-alien buffalo. I don't think chocolate's a good idea. Chocolate usually does not go well with most animals. And I'm surprised this thing didn't freaking die the moment she turned her back. Like, oh, here you go. Oh, you're not going to follow me? That's fine. Turns around, it freaking dies. You know what I mean? Like, hey, come here, little buffalo. Come here, come here. It's okay. Here's some chocolate. There you go. Yummy, huh? That's it. Eat it all. I don't think it's a good idea, Ashe. It's a bad idea. It failed, but, shh, baby buffalo. Shh, it's all right. It'll be okay. Just eat your chocolate. Eat it. There you go. Swallow it. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, you sleeping? It's okay. Sleep here. I'll come back later. I come back and it's freaking rotting. It failed. Meanwhile, Newton is sky dreaming in the middle of the snow. Not a big deal. This is a bit of a spoiler, but we actually discovered that Darby ended up joining the Mamau people and was hostile now, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, we're friends. Shut up. No, I didn't. Whatever. No. Fine. Enjoy it. You rarely get that. Rarely ever get that. Enjoy it while it lasts. Nom, nom. Yum, yum, yum. What's really annoying is when lovers happen and one of them leaves, it's like it's like nothing can happen, right? They can't do anything with their lover status. Now, it's not the end of the world. Eventually, their lover status will go away over time, even if they're not on the map. So it's possible Ashe could end up finding a new lover. If that happens, though, the only way she's going to lose her lover status with Darby is if she basically has an affair. It may happen, it may not happen. I don't know. We'll see what happens. For the time being, though, she will act as Newton's mother. Maybe Darby will arrive again one day. Hopefully he won't arrive with a hostile company in tow. But given this right here, he probably will. So we might have to gun him down. That's going to be an interesting story development. Father leaves to go get milk and comes back with a fucking army of raiders. Yeah, that's great. Thank you, honey. Fucking bastard. Sings an old lullaby at the Pygmy Muffalo. I can imagine that the lullaby is my mother's lullaby. That she made for me. That I have. I might as well sing it here. Let me get some more water first because my mouth is full of egg. Yum, yum. So, I would assume every family usually has a lullaby that gets either passed down or gets adopted or whatever. My mom has this lullaby that she had for me. I don't think she made the actual tune, but she did make the lyrics. The tune, I think, came from a toy I had when I was a baby. And she added lyrics to it, but she never actually finished it. She couldn't finish it. The very end of it had no lyrics, which is fine. But I actually ended up finishing it at some point. So I'll go ahead and sing it for you, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to segue, so fuck it. The lullaby goes thusly. Hold on. I gotta turn the music off of RimWorld because it's distracting me. Hold on. There. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I love you. I love you. Yes, I do. I love you. I love you. And I will be true to you. I love you. I love you. Yes, I do. This is the part I finished for her. Sleep soundly, my darling, for I love you. That's the lullaby my mom was singing me. The ending, she would go bum 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 bum, and I added the ending lyrics to that because I wanted to. And on my mom's deathbed, actually, when she was in the hospital, mostly brain dead, I actually sung it to her. I think I actually previously told her about it as well when she was, before she had her accident, before she had her stroke, or heart attack rather. But I don't know for sure. So hopefully she heard that when she was under, And I'm gonna keep that lullaby with me forever. I want to make a proper video with it one day. I want to do a proper, full length, lullaby video with a little bit of background music, a little bit gentle, very gentle lullaby. I don't know when I'll do that. I'm still kind of lackluster and procrastinating about my progress as a streamer and content creator. When things pick up, hopefully not if, that'll be one of the things I'll be doing sooner than later. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed, and I imagine that's probably what Ashe, considering she's me, Svela right here, is probably singing to the Muffalo. An old lullaby from a lifelong past. And then I continue to freaking feed it chocolate. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm gonna freaking poison these things to death. Oh my gosh. Seizes the pygmy buffalo, sharps, and barks a command and does not work. Good job. Your caravan has been detected, and in 3 days, reinforcing mechanoids from the Laxox mech hive will be again arriving in the area. Oh shit. Reformer caravan begin moving to avoid the mechanoids. A timer countdown to their arrival is now visible in the bottom right corner, which you can't see normally, but when I hover over it, you would see it. Anyways, while we were here, I went ahead and made a little bathroom here. I never actually finished it before we left, but I had a little area here for a bathroom because we kind of needed one. Ashe successfully tamed a pygmy buffalo. It is now pygmy buffalo 1, a male one. And there's a female pygmy buffalo in the pack as well, but only one female. So we kind of need the female to have a renewable supply of these pygmies. Also, at some point, we actually encountered some ambrosia. Oh, right. So there was these plants that were kind of spawning, that kind of spawned initially. They won't grow anymore, but they had grown in the area at some point before we arrived, called ambrosia. Ambrosia is, I don't know how to describe it. It's not quite psychedelic, but it's ambrosia. The term ambrosia is in itself usually indicative of this sort of like divine thing, divine food or drink, right? Ambrosia is often seen as the drink of the gods or whatever. In this case, there's an ambrosia plant in RimWorld that you can actually farm. I don't think you actually can farm it. You can't grow it, but where it does grow naturally, you can at least harvest it while it grows. And it's actually pretty useful. It gives you warmth, gives you a little mood buff. It provides some nutrition as well. And I think it also gives you a heat if. I don't know what it does though. I think it just keeps you relaxed. I don't know. Oh yeah, so 13 hours before the raid arrives. And then we succeeded. So we actually succeeded in taming the female just in time, which is very useful because we're really nearing those raids and we want to get out of here before they arrive. It actually ended up being my third one. We actually had one other before this, but I didn't actually take a picture of it because it wasn't really important. It's one of the other males. But what is important is I actually let it go. So we actually let Pygmy Muffalo 2 go because there's one other Pygmy Muffalo on the map. There's 4 in total, 3 males and 1 female. And in an effort to not leave the other male lonely and alone, I decided to release one of the other 2 males. So we had 1 female, 1 male on our side. We take with us, basically kidnap, and the other one would stick around and stay with his friend so it can, move on and maybe find other Pygmy Muffalos and find some new girlfriends because I took theirs. I took their girlfriend. So, bye-bye. Goodbye, Pygmy Muffalo 2. Goodbye. Thanks to high mood, Newton has experienced an inspiration. He will gain recreation twice as fast for the next 8 days. Nice. He would like to attend a party. That's nice. Anyways, moving on. We had myself, Ashe, and Newton, my pseudo son, with 2 Pygmy Muffalos. With one of them, actually, the females actually started pregnant. It didn't even give me notification, which means she was already pregnant before I tamed her. I didn't even know that. Very useful. Then we arrived here. So the intent here was to go to the nearest non-hostile establishments, basically faction, in an attempt to buy from them and sell things to them. Unfortunately, they didn't actually have anything I wanted. This was actually interesting. I kind of regret not buying this, but they didn't have anything I wanted, and I didn't really have anything I was willing to sell them because we needed the insect jelly. We needed the seeds. Strange pebble. We needed chocolate. We needed. I couldn't afford to sell anything, unfortunately. But this was actually really interesting to see. The Frey Weld, an exotic Frey tech structure with many useful properties, unbelievably strong by virtue of its hyper-intelligent design. A faint hum is audible when large quantities of the stuff are brought in close proximity. Strange. Interesting. So I actually wanted to buy that, but I ended up not doing that. And in the meantime, I noticed this ruined complex in the area, these ruins. The remains of an ancient settlement. These ruins may contain a wide variety of possible threats. So I decided, you know what? We'll set up shop here temporarily and grab what we can and then leave and go from there. Stock shaming wars. Retail peddlers. I have no idea what we're talking about. But welcome in, Slane. How's it going? Oh, this is, yeah, no, yeah. Yes, you're correct. I didn't want anything they wanted, and I didn't want to sell anything I had. So, a tail peddlers. It's basically what we are. We're kind of like a caravan. We're caravan. We peddle things sometimes here and there. I didn't have the necessary goods. I was hoping these ruins would solve that. So we can grab things from here, come back here, sell things to stuff to them, and buy those fray welts. I actually really wanted those. Pygmy Muffalo 3 gave birth. Very nice. And we arrived. So this is the ruins. Unfortunately, this isn't actually the proper size. This is a... there's an option when you are caravanning to camp instead of settle. And this is important because sometimes if you settle near another camp too close, within 5 tiles, you will start to deteriorate your relations with them. Factions don't like it when you set up shop near them. If you camp, however, it doesn't do the same thing. But it also causes the area to be smaller than it would be normally. So this area right here ends up being something very smaller. Not bad, not terrible. We have some ruins here, and I ended up actually exploring a little bit. We didn't really get much from these though, unfortunately. Morning. There were these though, really interesting. Micro slime blocks. Really pretty color. I liked the color of these a lot. And of course, the first thing I do upon arriving is fall asleep because I am dead tired. I get very sleepy very easily. So I could have set up like beds or explored one of the rooms to take one of the rooms for us to rest in immediately. But I thought, you know what? RP-wise, it makes sense. She's tired. She passes out the moment they arrive. And Newton is just left to his own devices. I left a child alone, unattended to, for at least like 8 hours in game. Not very good. So he ended up running off. Thankfully, there was a warg in the area. Thankfully, it did not get close to us and did not hunt down Newton, fortunately. Otherwise, it was the only hostile mob in the area that we could see anyways, considering, you know, this. So while I was passed out on the ground next to our pygmy muffalos, Newton, seeing an opportunity, decided to go running. Nature running. Ran off to someplace who knows where, just frogging amongst the trees and the moss and the snow and everything. Yeah, I'm so fucking sleepy. I hate this. Eventually, I woke up. Actually, we arrived at the 12th hour. I woke up exactly 8 hours later. Still sleepy yet, mind you. Woke up later. First thing I do is shear the pig muffalo instead of going to go find Newton. I'm a very irresponsible adult. He eventually came back on his own. He was perfectly fine. He came back. I fell asleep next to the mountain, the wall here. I cleaned up a little bit, fell asleep, and the next morning, Newton got thirsty. Apparently, there was a source of water over here. Everything else was frozen, but the marsh here, for some reason, did not freeze over. So he ran over here and drank water from the marsh. Not a good idea, but it actually worked out. Fortunately, neither he nor I got any food poisoning from the untreated water. You'd think a marsh of all things would be more at risk, but whatever. And while we were here, I also noticed these things right here. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. Unfortunately, they're beyond my ability to tame them, so we ignore them. He went all the way around, which actually is ideal. I was actually at first thinking that maybe it would have been better if we had carved an area over here so we can go around this, but the warg is over on the right side. It was actually a good idea he went all the way around the left side, because otherwise he would have been at risk of being hunted by the warg when the warg got hungry. Meanwhile, I'm asleep starving because I freaking didn't eat before bed. Oh, actually, no. We didn't have any food, that's why. we didn't have any more food left because we ate all the insect jelly. So I harvested nearby berry bush. I harvested after waking up, munched on that a little bit, and then got to work trying to build a well, which took me a couple days to build because these freaking things have so much work has to be done to build these. It sucks. Oh yeah, we got detected again. Fun. So it was my turn to get some water. I brought up a topic with Newton while passing, and he completely ignored me. Freaking typical kid behavior. Ignore your mom. Yeah, great. Since I was in the area though, after getting some, right before after I got some water, I decided, you know what, we'll explore a little bit to see what these ruins really have in store. First room had nothing. Second room had nothing. And the third room, however, had a body. So this didn't really have much to offer us. There was a lime cloth duster, very poor quality, and it was deteriorated, and purple cloth fleece shirt. I didn't want either of those, but it had a gun, a musket, so musket balls to go with a musket and musket balls, as well as a knife. I ended up, I think, extracting the weapons, ignoring the clothing, and then did something very that I actually have. The reason why I'm playing this character, right? The way I'm playing it is for this very reason. So this person, Valkyriok Tenine, was a medieval slave defector. She died at the age of 55. She was a Forsaken. And she was nimble and a green thumb, and she hated artistic work. Really good shooting, decent medical, very good passion for animals and construction, and hated mining. Okay. So the biggest deal with corpses, aside from what they have on their person, is, for me, their genes. I have an ability that I added to my character that allows me to extract genes from other characters, from the corpses. Amongst these genes, I saw a couple that I actually was very interested in. Forsaken Eyes and Crag Affinity seem kind of interesting. Crag Affinity would allow me to use the Forsaken technology that I otherwise would not be able to, if we had any, which we don't, but eventually we will, I'm sure. The marking seemed kind of interesting. Forsaken Knowledge actually is what does it. Crag Affinity is something else. Oh, Crag Affinity makes it so darkness does not affect us. Yeah, we don't care for darkness. We actually don't mind it. Whereas Forsaken Knowledge gives us knowledge about the Forsaken technology. Amongst all these, however, the thing I found the most interesting was dark vision. Being able to see in the dark is very, 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 very useful. So in attempts to acquire something useful here, dark vision, these ones right here, maybe even Lightning Affinity would be nice. Maybe even yellow blood, I don't care. I used my incorporate ability. Carriers of this gene, please. Carriers of this gene possess the ability to steal genes from a corpse. The carrier will be given a choice of at least 4 possible options. Some traits can be turned into genes. If metabolism gets too low, random traits will be removed until it's okay again with a -8 limit. So if I get above -8 for metabolic efficiency, my genes will start to degrade over time at random. I have no choice of the matter. So went ahead and basically consumed the corpse. And thankfully, dark vision was one of the options. Their skin color, devil horns, head emblem, the fact they're female. I'm also female, doesn't matter. And so I opted for that. And it made me more hungry as a result. So hunger rate is increased by 50%. And this would cause it to be 75%, which is not great. But we now have it as a xenogene. I could then choose to incorporate permanently. I've chosen not to for the time being, because with xenogenes, we can actually add this to other characters. We can also add my germline genes as well, but by doing the germline gene route, we give them everything, all of them. And I'm actually prefer to actually not do that. I'm basically like all for one here. I'm basically playing an all for one route without as much control over what I give people. Anyways, moving on from this, I made a basin. I don't know how we had water. It must have been water left over from last time. Something happened on the east side. There was the warg actually hunted down one of the does, and it caused, so sometimes so the way the immortality works is when an immortal pawn dies, irrespective of whether or not there's another mortal nearby, it'll cause lightning to strike. If there's an immortal nearby, that immortal will collect their power, a small amount. It's called a quickening. If not, however, it'll cause a thunderstorm. And sometimes, I've noticed this occasionally, a glitch will happen where infinite thunder will strike their body constantly. And this was the result. It just kept happening over and over and over and over again. My hope was that, sorry for the flashbang, the warg would finish eating it's an ibex ram. It would finish eating the ram and the body would disappear and the lightning would stop. Unfortunately, the warg had its fill, the body remained, and I had no choice. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So stupid. So fucking stupid. I had to use dev mode to destroy the corpse, and it caused it to go away, thankfully. Whoops. Moving on. Seeing that we weren't gonna stay for very long, I decided to try to explore the ruins as quickly as possible before the raid arrived. Also, I actually succeeded in building up the well, which is really good. We were actually suffering from dehydration, so we actually finally had a source of water. Welcome in, Sheppy. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. And then I realized we need a bathroom. And I chose this area for it perfectly because Newton actually ended up cleaning up some here. And I'm assuming he went to the bathroom over here. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, Newton. Let me go ahead and get you a bathroom real quick. So we made a little toilet over here. Okay. Anyways, at some point, Ashe decided to go for a walk. She was struggling with her recreation. We didn't have any hoop stone or stone hoop thingies for dexterity play. We didn't have any game boards or anything. They were both very bored, unfortunately. But it was very beautiful. This area is actually very beautiful. Even though it was very snowy, a lot of foliage of different varying sizes and colors really helped with like walks and everything. It was very nice. It's kind of cute. So I'm over here taking a walk while Newton's over here in the corner of this building just watching the sky. No, I wasn't. Shut up. No, I wasn't. Shut up. You don't have any proof. You didn't clip it, Remba. You don't have any proof. Maybe one day. Who knows? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Anyway, seeing that Newton was chilling around this building. Actually, that's a different building. Anyways, I decided to explore more of these buildings and found these cardboard boxes in the hopes that maybe they said they're here. A soggy cardboard box filled with old detritus. I thought maybe there might be something in here. Unfortunately, there was absolutely nothing. But there are boxes, containers you can find in these ruins that actually contain items. This right here is a safe. There's some other random boxes, but I found it interesting. I found this room. There's an explosion where this bed is. It's like, what, did somebody freaking like fart so hard while sleeping in bed they exploded or something? What happened here? No, it turns out that there were some mechanoids in the ruins. And they most likely killed the original inhabitants and then went into hibernation mode afterwards. Shut up. Maybe. I don't know. One day we'll see what happens, okay? I don't know if I'll ever get that far. I'm not... No. I don't... Well... It's always in the back of my mind. Always. So we'll see what happens. If y'all are good boys and girls, maybe it might happen. Moving on. Found out why there was explosions everywhere. Remnant of explosions because of these freaking things. I tried my best to... I saw the rest was safe and I wanted it, but I thought it'd be better to just ignore the safe for now in favor of trying to avoid waking this thing up. The moment I opened the door, however, this freaking thing woke up and I didn't have a choice. Fortunately, it wasn't very powerful, and with the lasso, I was able to execute it with my passive sword, which really helped out a lot. Pulled it towards me, freaking just bashed it over its reactor, and it died. Very nice. We then opened up the safe, and voila, look at this, 2 books. One of them was a book called Snake Vix, the Masterwork book. In these inspired chronicles, a boring hero details his recurring visions where dark figures reached into his mind and took his memories. One section describes Snake Vix. In these inspired chronicles, a boring hero details his recurring visions where dark figures reached into his mind and took his memories. One section describes the mechanics of dark psychic influence, where an entity on another plane can unintentionally influence the thoughts of human beings by synchronizing them to its emotional resonance. The book is an apogee. The book is the apogee of literature. So this is one of two types of books where it'll cause you a mental break chance, but also actually enhances your void provocation. It's a research book. Yes, mommy. Shut up. It's a research book where it has it allows you to gain research in a given research. It allows you to gain progress in given research. In this case, void provocation, but also because it's a dark research book, it'll give you a chance of gaining a mental break every hour. So every hour gives you 0.45. But within that hour, there's a 2.3 chance you will gain a mental break. On top of this, we also got a regular book. Another research book. Applications of Psychoid, a Lurid Discourse. Bryn Mar traveled to the Rim and back, learning about Psychoid on Dahlias. This inspired him, and he joined a short-lived Psychoid commune on a cult world. So with this, you can actually gain Psychoid brewing progress on the research, 70 per hour while reading this, with no risk of any mental breaks. Although there probably is going to be some slight risk of psychodependency. Who knows? Imagine having to read a book about freaking, how to make crack with Jesse, and you get like a crack dependency as a result. Couldn't be me. Jesse. We need to freaking read a book, Jesse. Hurry, read the book, Jesse. We have to read a book. The crack won't make itself. We have to read a book. Technically, isn't that how it actually works? Actually, yeah, no, that joke doesn't, whatever. One of the two had to read a book about how to make crack before they can make crack. So technically, this is lore accurate. You have to suggest for Svela, Jesse, from watching Muscle Memory. That's fair. That's fair. To be fair, that is fair. Because, there's a lot of things we learn from watching other people do, and we don't have to use a book at all. Books are helpful. They're very, very helpful. But, you're right. Monkey do. Now, Mr. White, however, I think he probably did read a book. I've never seen the series. I would assume he actually did read a book about it. Either that, no. He read a book. He's a chemistry teacher. He learned chemistry through books. From that, he used his experience to then learn how to do crack. So, okay, no, neither of them read books about crack. But technically, they did learn it through books, through reading, indirectly. So, lore accurate, not lore accurate, pseudo lore accurate experience here, okay? He wrote books, yes. Maybe this is Mr. White. Oh, it's Mr. White under a pseudonym. Either that or it's the Mr. White of RimWorld. Boy, he never read a single book in his life. Unfortunate. So anyways, while on this map, I wanted to showcase a little bit of things that we found here. There's really nothing to it, really. Not much here, but there's ancient chem barrel pallets. So these ruins are true ruins, and they're actually, it's just junk everywhere that can be deconstructed for scraps. Is my point. But it's really interesting. I really like it when we find ruins on maps. It's just fun. Okay, here we go. So component boxes. Sometimes you'll find component boxes and scrap boxes that have various things inside of them. Most of the boxes have nothing, but sometimes you get lucky. It's really the main reason we were even here for, And I found another explosion, remnants. Fortunately, I didn't find any more mechanoids. This is the other building right here. And that is actually the extent of my gameplay. We are caught up now, which is a good thing because I'm freaking tired of talking. My throat hurts. I want to play the game proper now. Before I do, however, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to add these to this folder real quick. There we are. Yeah, whenever I play RimWorld off stream, I usually leave the screenshots in here. Once I finish talking about them, then I move them over here for storage. So we can always look at them later. We actually have the other ones as well. We have... This one was the most recent one. No, this is the outdated one. So this one was the first one, the Frostfur tribe. This one was the second one, I think. And this one was the third one. So our current one is called the Ember Path. Or Ember Path. I might change it later. I don't know. Now we can play. There we are. It only took me 3 fucking hours to talk about this. Oh my god. Oh my god. My throat hurts. Oh my god. A 3-hour talk sesh. Just so we can catch up to what's going on in my game. So we can actually play said game. I got brownies now. Brownies. Now, we're not going to be staying for too much longer. We have literally 3 hours before we get raided. Right here. So we're going to be leaving immediately, honestly. I wanted to explore more of the ruins, but it's just not worth it. And I'm sure we'll be able to find more ruins in the map eventually. Next time I do, however, so long as it's not too close to another faction, I'm going to make it a proper settlement. It seems like every time we camp, we always get like caught out really quickly, which is really annoying. Good music. Oh man, I was about to sing, but I have brownie in my throat. Num, num, num. Good reminder, our ultimate goal is the North Pole. There's actually some really, I mean not North Pole necessarily, but some really neat areas over here that I plan on making a home for us. I don't remember exactly where it is. I think it's either here or over here, but some really neat areas. There we are. Since we want to be near these cave systems, it might actually be a good idea to focus on these ones. Nope, don't want this one. Actually, I remember now. I think it's over here. Da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da. This one's good. That's bad. Not terrible, but I don't like it. I want some more caves in here. some decent ones, honestly. This one's good because right here is liquid propane lake. We can actually use this as a sort of like bottleneck. We can have it to where enemies have to walk through the water, through the propane, which slows them down. That one's not bad. I mean, I would love more more caves over here, but we have a nice little like pocket here that we can block off and have our main base, you know? The entrance would be right here, and enemies would have to go through the caves to reach us. Natural defensive area. Not bad. Ooh, look at that. Nice cave system right here, right behind liquid propane lake, in this little like alcove area. Very nice, very, very nice. Little barren up here, but it is what it is. The more caves, the better, and the more chaotic they are, the better. That's not bad. I mean, it kind of is, but you have to really work towards this, which is really annoying. But it's nice in the mountains, and we can keep us warm. My voice is giving out. I wonder why. We also have to keep in mind what the materials are on hand here, because we want the base stones, marble, limestone, granites, things like that, because the modded stones will not work with the specific mod I have that would allow me to build stone walls. So the stone walls, there's a mod I have where you can use the base game stone to create the mountain. The reason why this is important is because the enemies, the raiders, they will not attack mountain unless it's actually in the way. They will attack constructed man-made structures that you own. But the mountains are just considered rock. They're not considered actual owned by anybody. So it's very useful. Not bad. I hate the fact that it touches the bottom right here, because this means this is a potential entryway for enemies. But this is a really nice, because we have a cave system right here. We have an open area in the front. We can have a bottleneck right here and a bottleneck right here, liquid propane that the enemy have to go through, and thus allows us to have a sort of a grazing area right here for animals. The main area right here, main base right here for homes. So if the enemy breaches right here, or if they're actually like drop pod raids, the drop pods will never reach the main base. We can have a kill box right here, and the enemies would have to go through the lake first, risk hypothermia, and then reach us and die here. It's a great bottleneck. The caves are really good for bases, because early on you won't have to worry about it because of most people are going to be on foot, but later on when you have drop pods cannot go through mountain roofs. So you'll never be at risk of drop pod raids. Basically, we will be at risk of them, but you'll never be at risk of them dropping in the middle of your base, unprepared. No, without you being able to prepare. It's a little annoying. There's a really good mountain range I saw when I first started this. I don't remember where it is. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice. Look at that. That's a little annoying right there, but not a big deal. This is really good though. As long as those don't go off the map. Not bad. I like the purple. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, so whenever you have like a delivery off of the map that isn't a trader, they'll come in as pods. The original experience, the original RimWorld experience, the vanilla experience, is you are playing a colony of 3 people. 3 people out of like a dozen people who survive. And you come in, they're escape pods, right? Your ship basically got caught in a battle or otherwise destroyed in orbit around this RimWorld, this outer rim world that's ungoverned, and you escape in escape pods out of that, and you land in the area. That's the original vanilla experience. Those pods is what everyone arrives in, usually, from off-world, or supplies, or raiders, what have you. Early game, you usually don't have to worry about it, and it's people coming off the map, off the edge of the map, like walking towards you, whether they're, usually when they're raiders, or traders, or visitors. But as you get more advanced, you get more, like, experience and more technologically advanced enemies who will literally drop pod directly on your head in the middle of your base, circumventing any defenses you have whatsoever. And they usually almost always drop pod onto your storeroom because they're there to raid and pillage and steal. So it's really frustrating. And for that very reason, I almost always try to my best to make sure that our bases are in the mountains. Not to mention, I like the chaotic design of the caves. I use these as sort of blueprints. We've gone over this many times. Minecraft, Terraria, RimWorld, I love using mountain bases because I love using the caves that are generated naturally as a blueprint. It makes the sort of like, it's a really, I like it. It's pretty, It's really cool. Not bad, not bad. Kind of bad though. It's probably up here, huh? There's a really good one that caught my eye. I don't remember where it is. Lots of potential in all these. This one has a very nice alcove. Very, very nice for like animal grazing. Because the enemies will have to go through this cave system right here, and then they'll be right here on our front door. Not terrible. This one's just, it's just so pathetic. One cave here, nothing right here. Like the alcove right here is nice. The sort of corner we can like bottleneck right here. But that's just sad. It's just so sad. Yeah, I don't remember which one it is. I thought it was one of these ones, but none of these are popping out to me anymore. This one kind of does, still. What is this? Hollow. A small open area surrounded by cliffs. Oh. Weapon stockpile. This area contains an underground stockpile of weapons or resources. Be careful. Some of the ancient defense systems may still be active, and mixed biome. Right. Interesting. So these are landmarks. Landmark with features. It's actually really interesting. Interesting. A lake with an island. So a island surrounded by water. A chasm. Geological movement has caused deep fissures in this mountain. See, I actually like the hollow. The problem is, it's on the border of the propane lakes and the ice sheet. So the actual area right here is just ice sheet. Not to mention there's no actual caves here. Whatever we do, I want caves. I don't want pollution, thank you very much. Good thing these are garbage. Good thing. That's nice. Look how many zigzags there are. I know it's here somewhere. I saw it earlier when I first started the save. That's not terrible. Nice open area right here. Ooh, that red is beautiful. The jasperite is very pretty. Yeah, I can't find it. We'll have to figure out something later on, I guess. I'll just choose one when we get near it. Yeah, as we get nearer, I'll choose one. That sucks. Okay. But yeah, we're leaving. I have to leave because we only have 3 hours, and if we don't leave now, we're screwed. So for the time being, where are we going next? We do want to go to that arc thingy from before. But as for general focuses, maybe we focus on like landmarks. They're not happy with us. Ignoring them. Abandoned colony. A recently abandoned colony. Let's go there. That's interesting. Yes. What's this? Muddy. Wetland. Okay, reform caravan. I'm gonna go back here real quick. Because I want to maybe buy that Freyweld stuff. Whatever. Because we have some stuff to sell now. Why does it say 0 days of food? We have food. Do we not? I guess the idea is we don't have enough food. So it's saying 0 days, but it's more like a couple hours of food. Which sucks. Yeah, unfortunately, because we couldn't stay very long, I wasn't able to actually... I mean, we could stay longer and risk the raid and like gather some supplies. There's a lot of berries here we can pick up. I think we do that. I mean, how bad could it be, really? Really, really, how bad could it be, Only 3 hours away. Not a big deal. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, right. I was going to get rid of the plasma sword, wasn't I? Because officially I shouldn't be having this. I'll keep it on me just in case I need it. We'll try the wolfine, and if this actually goes really poorly even with the wolfine, I'll realize I'll need the plasma sword and I'll keep it with me just in case. Right, the plasma sword in question. So plasma swords usually have a trait to them. In this case, it has Free Wielder and Hunger Pains. So Hunger Pains. This weapon's persona loves food and transmits this onto whoever bonds with it. The bonded person's hunger rate will be 50% higher. That's a big deal. It makes it so you need more food. That's really bad because like I'm already struggling with food as is. However, Free Wielder. This weapon's persona does not form bonds in the normal way. Anyone can pick it up and use it, which means it does not bond with anybody, which means the Hunger Pains is useless. It doesn't do anything. So we got the bonus of a persona sword, which is usually better, without the drawbacks. Here they come. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Ash, do me a favor. You're gonna be hungry for this. I should do this earlier. Do you have any food on you? Who has food? Nobody. There it is. Okay, the Laxox Mech Hive. Where are you? Oh. Oh. Okay. Never mind. Why was I worried? It's just a Militor. Not a big deal. Oh my god, how menacing. Coming at me with this freaking mini shotgun. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so terrified. No, no. I already, like, massacred one of its brethren earlier in the freaking... Where is it? Right here. That's fine. We'll stay a little bit longer then. We'll collect some food, explore the ruins a little bit more, and once we're ready, we will leave. We'll go to the nearby settlement, sell some things, buy some things, and we'll move on to that abandoned colony in the north. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Attacking granite door? Where are you going? Oh shit, he's going through. Okay, Ash, could you maybe do me a favor and like present arms? Please? He's coming through here, I think. Let's beat him to the punch. There he is. Actually, stay right here. If we can just get the drop off on this thing, we win. Ash, do me a favor and lasso him, please. Here we go. Too far away, lasso. Okay, we gotta get closer. Very bad, very bad. Hurry, hurry. There we go, perfect. Before we can get his shot off, execute him. Damn! That's good. Okay, not a big deal. I mean, again, it shouldn't be that big of a deal regardless because we have armor, but like, I don't want to take any chances, and all it takes is one stray bullet to knock somebody out. Like, sometimes the RNG in this game is just like so impossible. That went well though. Durability is bad on this thing though. Nah. Alright. I'm gonna have her focus on harvesting first, because we need the food. Newton, why are you cleaning dirt over there? That's why. Damn it. Okay, that worked out. So since we're safe, I actually might be inclined to use more of these rooms. Originally I wasn't... What's the noise? Originally I wasn't going to. Thinking we were going to stay for a very short time. But I'm thinking... Because we have beds here. For now, I'm not going to bother deconstructing these, but I will leave the doors open. We're going to use this as a storage room right here. This will be our actual room where we sleep for now. On these ancient beds. They're not great, but they're better than sleeping on the floor. Yeah, we'll clean all the doors that are leading outside. So no animals come in. Because if we don't clean these doors, wild animals will wander in our base. So this is good, this is good. I'll just, you know, fuck it. I'm just cleaning all the doors. Doesn't matter. There. So this will be our main room. This will be a storage right here. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy. I should get rid of it actually. Move these, please. The wooden water tub can stay there. This will be our bathroom for now. It's a little bit out of the way, which is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Although, you know what? Maybe we turn this into the bathroom because it's right next to the well. That music is really loud. No, it's fine. I'll leave it there. So we'll stay for a couple days, maybe a couple weeks, gathering food and searching all the ruins and trying to scrap everything we don't need. Because all of these are really good for components and steel, which we can use to sell to the nearby settlement. We can't use the components. We don't have anything to build with those. So that's the main purpose, is just to be able to sell them. But I like scrapping things. I like scavenging things in ruins. They're fun. It's fun. I do, however, have to worry about the warg here. I'm going to go ahead and set up some fences here. I'll go and clean this. Clean this as well. Door shut, please. Door shuts. Clean. 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 Okay, that's secured. Cleaning this one. Clean this. And this. And this. And this. So the fences are going to go... The fence will go here. And the other fences will go either across here or this way. For now, we'll go across. And then later on, we'll expand it a little bit more. So we'll have a little grazing area for the animals. That'll do. So yeah, later on, once we've got this cleared out, I'm actually just turn this into the animal pen right here, and we'll move the bathroom elsewhere. So they have a place to sleep, and we don't have to worry about them, because we can put food in the animal pen, and it won't deteriorate, you know? I still got some brownie. Well, I mean, like bits of brownie left over, but...
No, God!
Huh?
No,
Again?
God, please,
Wait, why so soon?
No! No! No!
Oh, that's bigger. A Scorcher? A close approach war mechanoid that's specializes in incendiary attacks. Its flame burst attack has little reach, but once it closes on a group of defenders, it can ignite and disrupt them with blasts of searing flame. Fuck. That's bad. It's actually really bad because Newton is a literal ice cream and he will melt. Where's Newton? Newton? Stay inside. Read your book. Mommy's gonna go handle business. Real quick. Fuck. Don't need this. Alright, so maybe we don't stay here then. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? So the reason I'm nervous here is I don't know how effective I am in fighting. We've had a couple scuffles here and there, but truth be told, I don't know the extent of my capabilities. We have some armor, we have a weapon. They're both effective, they're both useful here. But we have a lot to lose here. Yes, my character is immortal and can come back to life if she dies. Newton is not the same. And while we are dead and recovering, our base, our resources, everything will be at the mercy of whoever comes in. Wild animals eating our food, raiders who just want to destroy everything and damage everything and steal everything, mechanoids who just want to destroy everything. We'd have to wait a while. Even worse, burning has a chance of disintegrating our body. Now, as a cinder, our body is more resistant to fire because of our stats, I believe. So flammability is reduced by 20%. So we are still flammable, but it's a little bit harder to make us catch fire. So Ashe is a part of an unknown consciousness. When others approach, they will feel a burning sensation. Beauty is increased by 1, and flammability is reduced down to 80%. And also disables needs outdoors. Interesting. I think we go for it. It's possible it won't do anything, but I'm worried that if we wait too much longer, another mechanoid will come by and they'll start grouping up. One-on-one, we're fine. But I cannot risk getting outnumbered. Lasso. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, that was so stylish. I love the blade. Oh my god, that red was beautiful. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. But this is dangerous. Can we gather as many bears as possible and then just GTFO? I know you're tired, Ash, but we gotta get some food now. We have to leave now. We don't have time. Astronomy. Oh, look at that. More pygmy buffaloes. How cute. You know what? That's actually an option we can do here. How much wildlife do we have here? No, see, the thing is, I need the berries because the berries are also useful for the pygmy mufflers we have on hand. I could butcher a bunch of animals and get their meat, but it would take me time to butcher them as well, which is a bit of a problem. So... Asha exchanged words about coming to logical conclusions with Newton, and Newton didn't pay any attention. So, as his mother, pseudo-mother, I'm trying to teach him about logical conclusions, and he ignored me, of course. Freaking 3-year-old, not mine child is... Oh, 6-year-olds. Wait, it's been 3 years already? Oh, you know what? They probably have an enhanced age. I don't see anything. Here we go, age rate multiplier. A multiplier on how quickly this person ages biologically based on their current age. Interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, I have it to child aging rate increase to 400%. That's why. I thought I said that 100%. I mean, it's fine. I guess the idea here is that, like, in-game, for gameplay reasons, you don't want a child to be a child for too long. So they increased their rate by 400%? No wonder. Do I want that? You know what? No. I don't want that. He's already 6 years old, I'll leave it at that. Banana. Eat a banana. Yummy. Okay, this really isn't much food. Honestly, I'm thinking we just leave. If we left now, what can we take with us? Components, muffler wool and ambrosia, steel. Because we can pick up food on the way there. Fir, birch, moss. Not gonna risk it, no. No, fir trees, seed. Fuck it. Not more important. Bone crates, plasteel, musket ball, jellied promethium, board. I'm hoping we can sell these. Books. Wood, steel knife, flintlock pistol, wooden water tub, steel table, chair. We'll have 1.5 days of food. Okay, you know what? Ash, I know you're tired. I'll let her sleep for one day. No. You know what? We have to explore this now. I want to explore the rest of this room before we leave. I'm going to speed run all of this. Just gonna rush right in. Because we need to see what's inside of here. Grab as many supplies. Nothing of value, damn it. Supplies we can get our hands on, and then we have to leave. Oh! An ancient crypto sleep casket. This cryptosleep casket looks like has been here for a very long time. Who knows what it might contain? A new friend, maybe. Whoops. Not for me, but for them. Okay, so... Tail the Artist. Freya Tail Fairwing. A 34-year-old villager. A mind devourer. She was a shunned girl when she was younger and grew to become an art student. Awkward, beautiful, with a bleeding heart. She hates mining. Insanity blast, unstable mind, and devour brains is her skills. Very good with artistic. Otherwise, everything else is average to low. Interesting. A revolver! Yes, please. Also, what are her stats? Mind Devourer. Let's see. Honestly, most of this I don't even want. I will attempt to get her stash just in case. I'll just ship everything, it's fine. Hello? Thank you. Incorporate. Let's see what we get. Deep purple skin, face tentacles, gaunt body, psychic insanity, female, very attractive. The problem is the metabolic efficiency is really bad. I'm already at like -3, which is really, really bad. No. We'll find attractive elsewhere. Steel, not bad. We're gonna open the casket last. It'll be the last thing we do. Bunny! Components, not bad, not bad. Okay, we're exhausted, but at the very least we're not hungry. Nothing, okay. Alright, in here next. I'm gonna leave all these here for now. Is that full of something? No, it's just a graphic. Never mind. It's a big hallway. Whoa, it's a big hallway. That's a really big hallway. Not much, really. Another body. How about your jeans? What do you have? Baseliner. Nothing. They have literally nothing. Okay. Another body. Marvelous. Baseliner, never mind. A backpack! Oh my gosh, it's so good. Ooh, gimme. Very nice. Next to the courtyard there. Thank God Ash is fast. In the courtyard, not bad. A lot of steel tables. A lot of room. Uh-oh. A wasp trap. Several dormant wasp drones. They activate when they detect threats, injecting their target with a paralytic biotoxin. Let's not go in there. Hopefully it's not too late. Let's not go in there, shall we? Nice. Ammo pack. Magnum ammo. Ooh, and revolver. Some dresses. They're kind of cute. I'm gonna ignore them though. No, pick this up. Pick up and pick up. Oh my god! Oh, scared me! What happened? It scared me so badly I unpaused the game. A hunter trap. I am not... I'm tired. It's freaking 11 o'clock at night. I'm exhausted. Oh my god, it scared me. Okay, a hunter trap. Okay. We're fine. We got a little couple bruises. That's it. We're fine. Oh my god. Okay, so... basically... So as you guys have noticed, the fuck is it? There's traps. Sometimes. Hunter trap is different from wasp trap. A hunter trap is a trap that'll explode. What will happen is if it detects you, it'll activate and then chase you down. It's a kamikaze drone. For some stupid reason, it was right next to the door. I had no time to react, it exploded, and now my freaking legs are bruised. Thank you for that, jerk. Oh my god. Okay. We're okay. I was about to say it's a good thing that I'm doing this instead of Newton. Let's just... Fuck you. Oh my god. I'm okay, by the way. I'm just surprised me. A silent neuroformer. Oh my god. That is how you get psychic powers in this game. That's like normally you have to either buy it for a lot of money or you have to like do a special quest with the Empire to get one of these. A consumable aerotech created device that forms or upgrades a silent in the user's mind. The user presses the device over the eyes, where it links to the brain directly and restructures a part of it. Afterwards, the device disintegrates into worthless ash. Damn, that is valuable. That's like one of the most valuable things you can find. I'm not gonna use it because I actually prefer using the natural way of getting the silent with the trees. So I'll be doing that mostly. A hand cannon. I'm gonna look up for more fucking traps. A steel hatchet, actually pretty good. I want that. Oh, right, the body from before. Any jeans? A Forsaken again. Actually, yes, I want these. Although we do have to worry about our metabolism. So if we have one that actually reduces or increases our metabolic efficiency, that'd be ideal. UV sensitivity. Move speed is reduced by 10% in sunlight, and you have sunlight sensitivity and removes preternatural darkness. Actually, I want that. It seemed like a pretty big deal. It's actually not that big of a deal. It's, yeah, you lose a little bit of movement speed during daytime, but plus 3 metabolic efficiency is really good. I want that. What's this? Baseliner. Uh-oh. The Scorcher. Great! Let's execute it. Do it, Ash, please. Nice. The moment we see those, we have to kill them immediately. Because they're going to wake up on their own, and they're going to hunt us down. Gold! We got gold! Now, before we do this, I actually... So I want the sunlight sensitivity, but I kind of low-key want to give the... I want to give the night vision to Newton before I do that. I'm going to actually make this permanent. Nah, it's fine. Oh, I can't. I still have to wait like 2 days. Damn it. Okay, so we can't do anything with that then. That's unfortunate. We're waiting then. We're not waiting. We're going to go without. We have to leave. Egg sac? A slimy sac containing an insect larva. The larva gestation process generates a faint bioluminescent glow. Interesting. It's dormant. So we have a dormant hive here. We're not staying, so I actually don't care. I'm gonna kill them all. Because if I don't, they're gonna cause problems. Shit. This is bad. Execute it, please. Before you pass out. It's still not dead? Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Thank God for my armor. Fucking bleed out already, bitch. Execution is on cooldown. We're almost done though. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna have her go home. She's tired. She's exhausted. She needs to sleep. She needs to sleep. If she has a mental breakdown, it's gonna be really bad. She's the only adult in the colony right now, and she has to walk all the way through this just to get home. Whatever. It's fine. I'll leave her be. She needs some rest really badly.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I was just about to take a bite. Just about to take a bite of my banana. That's not good. Hey, where's Newton? Newton? Stay inside, please. We should be fine if it acts like the other one before. If it just starts wandering around, we're fine. But if it starts attacking, we're in deep shit. It's wandering. Wandering for now. Wandering a little too close to comfort. Where are you going? Over there. Okay. If it gets too close and detects either Newton, me, or any of our structures, It'll go on the offensive immediately. Okay, thankfully it missed us. So I woke up starving with a little bit of rest. I think we go kill it now. Also, thankfully, it's raining right now. So if this thing does turn on us and actually catches us on fire, the rain will help out with that. Yeah! Get wrecked. Okay, that was good. I want to keep searching through these. I'm curious to know what's up with the sack, though. I'm gonna leave it there. Oh, she needs to relax. I'm gonna let her watch a little bit. We need, like, entertainment here somewhere. We actually, does she actually need... Hold on. Food consumption and 51% bored. Okay, we don't want to... Whatever. How you doing, nothing? Oh, look at him get the work. That's nice. That'll be enough for now. We need to hurry up and finish what we're doing here. As much as like, it hasn't been that big of a deal, thankfully, because of the executions. I still don't want to be accosted by mech hives every single day, because as time goes on and our value goes up, the power, the number and the strength of the mechanoids are going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. I'm going swimming in the marsh. Really? In the muddy gunky marsh? Whatever. Yes, I'm happy. Ish. I guess I was, you know, role-playing as Shrek for a minute there or something. Somebody... I like that meme of just Shrek just like bursting through and just that single tidbit is somebody... That's it.
No, God!
Where are you now?
No, God, please, no! No!
The Scorcher.
No!
It's over here.
No!
It's actually far enough away where I'm actually gonna ignore it. For now. This sucks, man. I'm hungry and tired all the time. Yeah, we're ignoring it. Fuck. So I was worried about. Mechanoids from the Laxox Machive are beginning their assaults. That's not good. No, 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 no. Please, no, not my well. You realize how much... Oh my god, you fucker. That took so much effort to build. I fucking hate you. You're just an asshole. Yeah, next time we're just gonna do... I'm gonna finish this. I'm done. I'm done with this area. I want to say it's not that bad of an area, but camping... Having it be a camp instead of a permanent settlement is actually kind of bad. In this instance. Garbage. Last thing I need though is to accidentally run into another fucking hunting drone. Hunter trap. Toilet. Interesting. What is this? An ancient blast door. Interesting. Huh. What this? Prioritize hacking ancient blast door. A heavily reinforced door made of an ultra-tech polymer. Hack the door to open it. What? What? What was the noise? Where? Where? Did it produce another one? Interesting. I'll ignore it for now. It's fine. Alright, let's see what's behind door number 1. Peekaboo! Ooh. A sealed crate. A small crate that's still sealed. There may be valuables inside. Gimme! Picora doing 6-7. Did she actually do it? Or was it like somebody, like a meme? Recon armor. I can't fucking wear it. But that's very valuable. That's really good. Hot damn. That's powerful. We'll leave it there for now. We'll pick it up later. So did she do it herself? Or was it like someone else like doing an AI or whatever, pretending it's her? Fuck. It didn't die. Oh no. No, 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 no. Door open. Door. Oh, no, 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 no. Attack it, attack it, attack it. Okay, put it up. Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. This is bad. This is bad, this is bad. This is bad. Please. Please. Fuck me. Really? You know what? Newton, I need your help. Right now. Get in here. Right now. I need your help really, really badly. Oh my god. Hurry. Uh-oh. Okay, Ash, get out of there. Get out of there. This is very bad because that is going to be destroyed. We need to see whoever's inside of there first before it destroys. But Newton, what he can do is he can use fire foam. Slime jump for now. It'll be fast that way. Uh-oh. Can you deconstruct this, Ash? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, Newton, do me a favor and put this fire out, please. Before the freaking... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. We have 3 shots. Okay. Okay, we only have 1 more shot at this. Ash, get in here. Put out the other ones. Put the other fire out, please. The worst ones are taken care of now. Is he dying? Oh, Newton, get out of there now. Ash, finish it off, please. Okay, Newton, get outside, please. Okay, they both need outside right now. They both need outside right now. And I'm knocked out. Fuck. Okay, that was really bad. That's why I'm so worried about the fucking Scorchers. This might straight up kill me. Oh boy. Okay, so he needs to go rest. Even if I die, it's fine. I have immortality. Oh boy. Well, at the very least I'll get my nap that I've been looking for. Fuck these scorchers, man. Oh, boy.
No, God!
That's bad. 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 That's very bad.
No!
Our only combatant is passed out. And Newton has no way of defending himself. Great. What? Oh. All right. Not my problem. Where are you going? Okay, so actually that's ideal. I can't, never mind, I can't walk, fuck me. Where are you going?
No, God!
Really?
No, God, please!
Your caravan has been ambushed by buns from the Engo League.
No!
It's one bunny. That might actually be ideal, because I'm hoping that she'll deal with the, she'll deal with the mechano. This bitch came in just to grab my golden leaf. She saw the ruins, saw the corpses and the destroyed mechanoids, said, you know what, fuck this. I'm just gonna grab this and go. Thank you very much. You freaking, whatever. I appreciate the hustle. I tell. There's no way she would have been able to deal with the mechanoid anyways. She would have died instantaneously. Very smart. Unlike me. I'm not very smart, am I? Not a very smart girl, am I? This fucking thing. None of this Militor, though. This Militor is pretty stupid as well. Where are you going? Just to keep my life simple, since he's going after the doors mostly, I'm just gonna freaking claim all the doors. Because fuck it. Now he'll go after everything. All doors. That's scary. Where's it going? Whatever. What are you? Oh, I trapped it inside too. Hold on, let me... I'll give these ones up. I already have. I don't own these. It's the other ones I own. These ones. I really need to wake up. Okay, since... Okay, I think Newton might be able to sneak in here and grab Ashe. Before it realizes he's outside. Please? Okay, thank you. Okay, she's up. Newton, get inside, please. No. Please. Please. cannot lasso, not enough manipulation. Are you freaking kidding me? I thought we could do this. Oh no. Bad, 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 bad. Please don't shoot me. Please have shit aim, please, please. Thank you. I'm gonna hide over here in the corner real quick. There we go. These things suck in melee combat, so I'm very... No! Fuck you. Okay. We're okay. Barely. We're okay. But Ash needs a break. She needs a fucking nap and a meal. Really, really badly. Oh my god. What is she doing? You hear that? Oh my god. No. That meme is so... I don't want to hear my voice. That meme is so freaking stupid. Look how slow she's moving.
No, God!
Mm-hmm.
No, God, please!
Another
no!
one.
No! No! No!
It's better than nothing, but she needs more food than that, so... It really sucks because she's gonna take forever to harvest this because she has no manipulation from being incapacitated, basically. Okay. Okay. Antisocial. Great! Ashe is avoiding her fellow colonists. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw? Poor menu. Newton, can you come save your mommy, please? You can't calm Ashe down? We'll never do wardening. Oh god, okay. So we're basically out of commission. Literally completely out of commission. I gotta hope that maybe this military just minds their business for long enough for her to recover. But most likely it's gonna attack us. Like right now. Uh-oh. It's a good fucking thing I have a head of fucking steel, because I forget those bullets are freaking bouncing off. This is really bad though. Because even if it does kill me, I was gonna say, even if it does kill me, it's gonna do a lot of damage to my clothing. Oh my god, you fucking suck. And Newton can't come out here to save her. Where are you going? Now I can. Where's the medicine? Can you tend to her? So we can't even do tending. The least that we can do is bring her body inside so it doesn't deteriorate too much. It's so fucking stupid though. Okay. She won't completely die. She has a unique thing because she's Cinder, where she has this like this resurrect. The Cinders have a special resurrect mechanic that's separate from the immortality. Crystallization coma. She loses every debuff, but she's now in a coma where she cannot move. For 4 days. Oh no. Okay, this is bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so freaking bad because freaking Newton can't do anything right now. We have a comatose parent and an what's the word? The child is left alone, basically. This is so bad. I should have left earlier. I should have just let it burn. I wanted to see the casket, see who was inside of it, but it just wasn't worth it. We're fucked. Great. Okay, if I send out my 6-year-old to battle, what are the chances he actually succeeds against the Minotaur? Not high. Not high at all, honestly. I mean, he might have a better chance with Ash's sword because of how overpowered it is. I don't think he can wield it, though. Can he? He can. Okay, tiny little Newton, equipped with a 2-handed saber, with no military training whatsoever, against a tin can with a shotgun. Who will win? Can't carry the kids to the base, apparently not. For now, I'm gonna have him hold onto the sword. If it gets close enough, I will have him fight us. I don't think he can lasso, but just in case he can, I'm gonna have him also strip the lasso and wear that. That is so stupid. Kid cannot wear lasso. You freaking kidding me? Oh gosh, and now he's also on a mental break soon. I'm gonna have him go, he's gonna go eat the insect jelly real quick, and maybe grab this, and we'll grab the hive piece later. Okay, that helps him a little bit at least. Why are you cleaning over here? That's why. Right, so, okay, so the problem here is when you take ownership of an object, you instantly make the area your home area, which is actually really annoying because I don't want that. Home areas are designated areas for cleaning, so your colonists will seek out those areas to clean up the messes that are around them, but either you don't want it because it's just too much of a mess, and it's out of the way, you don't need to worry about, or it's an area that will constantly get dirty because it's outside. So we really don't want that. However, when fires start, if a fire starts outside the home area, you won't know it unless you visibly see it. And so when a fire spreads into your home area or starts in your home area, you'll be notified. Isn't there one of the buttons in the bottom right behind your avatar that turns off auto expansion? There is. I forgot to enable it. I sometimes actually leave it alone, but you are correct. And I will disable it now. Nice to have sometimes. By the way, Aletheus, welcome in. How's it going? Area revealed. What? Oh, that's why. There it is. Okay, how many more days? 3.6 days. Newton just has to survive on his own with no food, no food replenishments for 3 days. No. Cannot repair door, will never do repairing. Okay.
No, God!
And we have more.
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
It's shouldn't get worse and worse and worse and worse. I'm doing well. I'm tired. I'm always tired, to be fair, but I tend to overexert myself whenever I... Oh my god. I forgot I left the doors open. I left the doors open. I forgot about that. I left the doors open because the limestone doors really suck for opening speed. I forgot I left the doors open. Okay, Newton, you need to wake up and handle business. Can you do that for mommy, please? Ooh, I'm so glad I made him move. It just barely missed him. He cannot fade at range. We have to have the Minotaur get close enough to do melee damage. Move. Come here. There we go. Okay. Newton, honey. Can you execute it, please? Good try. Try again, please. Oh. Fuck. Okay, he got downed. Oh boy. What's going on here? Why is he got downed? Bruises. This is bad. If we're lucky, a man in black will arrive and he'll save the day. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Newton just got freaking... Oh my gosh. Buckshot to the head, left arm, slime core, left leg, and the body as a whole. That bastard shot him in the head. You fucker. I forgot to close these doors. Where'd it go? Great, it's beginning their assault. Yeah, thank you for that. He has to survive long enough for me to wake up from my coma. 3 days, not happening. Your favorite EDM genre? Okay, he needs to play dead whenever... He has to basically crawl around and do his best not to get caught, because he will not survive otherwise. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? One of them is attacking him right now. That one. If you can eat some pygmy muffalo and then pretend to be down, it'd be ideal. Please? No. Get out of there. Oh boy. Go, 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 go. Fake down. So I don't like using fake down. It's a bit cheesy. It's useful. I mostly use it for when you're trying to get someone to be carried by somebody else. But I basically think of it this way. It's like stealth, like crawling down. Like you're faking you're down. You're faking being down or dead, right? I only use it a couple times as necessary. And to be fair, he has reason to be fake downed. Nice. Okay. Oh gosh. So, okay, so the slime people can regenerate really quickly, but to do so, it expends their slime, and so he's repairing. It's making him hungrier and smaller. So fucking bad. Hi, where are you going? Area revealed. Where is it? Still in the area. And they're both in the area. Okay, Newton, I need you to favor. Wake up. Run for cover. Run inside. Please don't follow him. 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 There's some slime jelly right here you can use to eat real quick. This door should close behind him. Go eat this, please. You know what? I need him to make his way to one of these caskets, pull out whoever's inside of there, and climb in. Nope, he's been downed. And now he's back up. Please eat the jelly, please, 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 please. Quickly, quickly now, quickly now. Okay. That did nothing for him. Fuck it. Open it. Open the casket. I don't want to lose him. Asha is immortal. She'll come back to life no matter what if she dies, but he will not. Okay. Please don't turn. No, they're turning on him. They're turning on him. Okay, based on the speed they're going, will he make this? No, he will not. Get back inside. This fucking sucks. Oh my god. His slime jump. He has a slime jump, it's right.
No, God!
Dude!
Please, no! 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 No!
Drop the sword. I'll need that. Okay, right before it hits him, Newton needs to jump right over top of it. I thought it would de-aggro. That's bad. Fake down is one more clone. I'm trying not to use it too often. He needs to get to this really badly. Can you fuck off, please? Go away. Go away. Okay. Okay, we're okay. One, I'm hoping that whoever's inside of here can help us out, and two, new ideology? They won't attack with melee. Okay, that was bad. Storm X. A 53-year-old ancient soldier from the Doctrine of the Obsidian Moon. An RimWorld urchin who grew up to be an ARC safety inspector. She's prude and morbid and hates artistic work. Really good at 8 melee, 8 shooting, with a passion for cooking at 6, a passion for crafting at 4, passion for social at 5, slight passion for intellectual at 6. She has cryptosleep sickness, otherwise she's perfectly fine. And she's gonna die. If not by me, by these fucking robots. Have a good night, talk to you later. If Newton can just wake up just in time to jump into the casket, that'd be ideal. Enemy downed. Please, Newton, wake up, please. Please?
No, God!
Okay, you got get in now, get in.
No!
Oh my god. Okay. Newton is safe. For now. He's in the casket. They should not attack this. He should be fine. Now all we have to worry about is I have to wake up, grab my sword, and kick the ever-living shit out of these robots. And then go wake Newton up. That's the only thing we can do here. So until that happens, for the next 2.3 days, they're going to destroy everything. Great. Area revealed? Oh yes, great, more mechanoids. That's just what I wanted. Thank you. Fun. Well, now we're waiting. We may lose some resources from deterioration, but they're under a roof at least, so it'll take longer.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
Oh, look, more.
No!
This sucks. Look how many notifications we have. At the very least, they're actually clearing the area pretty well. They're opening the areas, the rooms. Now, I have not claimed this cryptosleep casket, which means he should be safe. They won't attack things that we do not own. They'll only attack things that we've claimed.
No! God! No! God!
It's getting worse and worse.
No! No! No!
Oh my god. We'll just sit on her for now. Best we can do is just wait. It's gonna be kind of boring. A lot of, crunching noises in the background and areas being revealed and oh god, no, please no. Over and over again. But we have to kill them. We don't have a choice. We have to kill them. If we don't, we're never going to get our resources. I can't just leave. Because not only do I need to have Asha wake up, she needs to pull Noon out of the crypto casket, give him some food, and then we can leave. But I need to kill everything first. To ensure that we have no, we can do so immediately. Because when we're camping, we have the option of doing a reform caravan, which means we'll collect everything all at once instead of having to wait for our characters to have to pick everything up. I'm glad I kept the plasma sword. I'm gonna keep the plasma sword.
Oh, God!
Next time, when I start a new save, I'll go without it. But I'm definitely gonna grab this frickin' plasma sword and just rip and tear. These fuckers. So stupid. Why is it always a hive? I don't understand why it's always the hive. Why? For what reason?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
0.5 days, half a day. She's gonna wake up in like the middle of the night with Newton gone and everything in shambles. This crystallization coma is actually very useful. There's a slight problem with it, is it's only a one-time use, far as I'm aware, and it's different from my immortality. I actually prefer this immortality in some ways because
Please, no! No! No!
it makes it so she can like fully recover from her wounds from the coma and be right as rain the moment she wakes up. Well, mostly. Okay, go pick up Torgerson, and then just freaking kill them all, please. Oh, lasso. I need a lasso. Okay, so where is the closest one I can get without getting caught by the other ones? Over here. What is that? A locust? A bioengineered insect capable of flying short distances. Specialized chemical receptors allow locusts to effectively forage for food. While relatively weak on their own, swarms of locusts can be deadly. Oh, it's too cold for it. No, we got down from the miniguns, from the thingies. Mini shotgun, so. There's one there, there's one there. They're all hiding in here, is the problem. That one's asleep. I'm leaving it alone. We need to... I'm gonna be outside. If I'm outside, I'll beat them over here. Pretty sure. Perfect. It got distracted with the blast door. Go fuck him up. Where are the other ones? I don't see them. They're in here somewhere. Lasso, please. Thank you. Where are the others? There's one up here. Wandering. They're inside here somewhere. I don't know where. We have to go find them first. We're on the hunt. Where's the noise? Where is it? There it is. It's been downed. Not by me. Downed? Why? Mega spider? Oh, interesting. That's fortuitous. Oh yeah, There's a glow pod here, which means there used to be a hive right there. What is this? A leveret? This hardy animal survives the brutal winters of its homelands by burrowing through snow to find edible plants. Interesting. So this one is taken care of. We don't have to worry about that one. This one's also taken care of. It's 2 down. Third one. Also taken down. Which, by the way, why? So yeah, somehow the aggrots and mega spiders just absolutely cleaned house a little bit. That one I killed myself. So as far as I can tell, we have 2 more. One that's about to be begin their assault up here, and the other one is over here. I see. I woke up the other one. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Thank God. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot. I knew he was there and completely forgot about it. Let's say into the start, actually. This is actually about, I think, a couple months into the game. We are currently nomadic, where we're trying to travel from the South Pole to the North Pole, or at least roughly the northern hemisphere. I prefer playing in propane lake areas from the Alpha Biomes mod. And so we started in the propane lakes over here. Here's the old colony. And for some reason, the plasma sword is on the map. And we're making our way over to here. On the way, we'll explore some various different locales and questlines, what have you. For instance, one of our main goals right now is to go visit this prairie over here that has an ARC prototype. One of our main goals. But our actually like end goal is to find a spot over here in the mountains, in one of these glowing tiles, to make our permanent home. We just got sidetracked and kind of got bogged down by this nonsense here. It's kind of a motherfucker. Okay, you know what I do here? There it is. Sometimes that happens where a room won't load properly, and I have to basically like do that. Me, you bastard. I'm not going over there. Come here. Come here. There we go. Oh, it's on cooldown. There we go. So even though the execution was on cooldown, thankfully the it's over there now. Thankfully the lasso was not. Okay, once we clear the area though, I'm gonna go ahead and wake up Newton from the crypto casket, and then we're gonna leave. Before I do that though, I want to make sure I collect as many materials as possible. What is this? A body. Ooh, that looks useful. I'm leaving it alone though. Okay. It really sucks because every single raid ends up being mechanoids. Whereas I think it's supposed to be varied. But I think the reason why it's mechanoids is something in our current star is making the threat level always be mechanoids whenever we are camping. Which is really fucking stupid. Oh, hi! Oh! Yeah, fuck you. Shitter. Just do a flip and a backstab. Very nice. Sorry, I swear I apologize. Potentially, yeah. I mean, I do want to save people. I want to be... I'm not like a cruel person necessarily. Survival meal. Nice. Pick this up. I do try to, be nice and help people here and there, but like I don't go on my way necessarily. Like if I'm on the map that I'm on and they're injured, I'll like heal them a little bit, and if they want to join me, it really depends on their stats and how cooperative they are. Because sometimes we get people who are less than cooperative. Another big deal is whether or not they can actually survive the environment we're going to be traveling through. Early on, when we first start, we end up starting in a very cold biome. And so if we have people who cannot survive that biome very well, or the ensuing biomes we're going to be traveling through, ice sheets, for instance, then there's no point in actually having them join us. Instead, we'll use thermal vents to keep them alive and warm if we can. We'll feed them, tend to them, and then help them on their way so they leave the map. If not, they die. Simple as that. Okay, I'm gonna open this casket real quick. Kyle. Goodbye, Kyle. So I cannot afford to help anybody right now, so they're about to leave. I'm just checking the people in the caskets for anything I could keep. I could have kept the pemmican and the gold, but I'm just gonna toss them back inside. I've thought better of it. I'm gonna leave right now. So Newton. I'm done here. I'm done. We'll find another one eventually. We're gonna go straight to Newton and leave before we get another raid. Really? Fuck you. At the very least, we can get some food off the map from foraging, so it'll be fine. Okay. If we leave now. Why cannot leave? Hello? Okay. Why can't I leave? Hello? Oh, there's one more fucker alive still. Go back inside, Mitten. I'm sorry. That is so annoying. I thought we had killed everybody. I was wrong. So that's a problem. We cannot leave. We cannot just reform the caravan like I planned to, as long as our threat's still on the map. Why is this thing still alive? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. It has no gear. Did I, hold on, what? If I attacked it, it would be dead by now. It should have died. That's weird. Because it's a Minotaur with no weapon. Just execute the bastard, please. Thank you. Okay. Let's try it again, shall we? If we were to leave, if we were to reform caravan and go here, for instance, can we grab the items that are not in our stockpiles? We can indeed. Okay, cool. So we will leave. We're just gonna grab Newton, have them grab everything we need immediately, and then book it. I'm gonna actually end it here because I'm really tired. I need some rest. And this was an ordeal. This was a terrible ordeal I do not want to experience again. We probably will, but hopefully not. And I've learned my lesson now. Raids are to be avoided or otherwise dealt with immediately upon spawning, within reason. I made a mistake and I faffed about too much. And we're paying the price, clearly. Okay, we have to leave. Reform caravan, go here. Oh boy. Hiccups. I will take the hive piece. It's valuable, and we can also use that later on to make our own hive, which should be nice. But we need our sword. What else can we carry? The gold would be nice. We need that. The wooden water tub. Be nice not to have to build another one, if whenever possible. We gotta be mindful of how much we can carry. Hatchet I'll take. We need that for stuff. The tool. Grab them both. 50%, 64, 95%. Revolver. We want the weapons for sure. Revolver we want. I will take the flintlocks if I can as well. That's heavy. Oh, it's not. It's like a little bit. Not that heavy. I saw this change and I thought this is really heavy. It's not. This is really heavy, however. Thank you. The recon armor I'm definitely taking if I can. We can sell that. Okay. The wood would be nice, but we don't really need it. We can always just get some more wood elsewhere. Ammo though we will need. We need the books and we need the ammo. The only ones we can actually use are going to be these ones right here. This ammo right here is used by the mechanoids. We can't use these. Later on, we can get a technology where we can make our own mini shotguns and mini stuff that we can use these on. But for the time being, they're going to be mostly useless. They can only be used in mini shotguns. So you need the FMJ, the armor-piercing magnum rounds, and the hollow point, armor-piercing 357. Musket balls, and I want the steel. So we don't know how valuable the ammo really is. It shows the number here, but like, okay, hold on, 34 per units, 181 per unit. I think maybe grabbing the steel is better, but we can only carry 5 of it. So, how do we fix that? The recon armor is 30 kilograms, I see. You know what? I'll go without the steel. Because we can actually carry a fair bit of this stuff right here. The jelly promethium seems to be the most valuable at 0.99 per gram, per 50 grams. See, the boar shell is worth $24.41 per kilogram, whereas the jelly promethium is worth $19.72 per kilogram. So the boar shell is more valuable per weight. I think we take the lighter ammo. Yeah. That'll be it. Let's do it. Okay, we are out. Finally. Oh my god, that was interesting, but very taxing. While on the road, they should be gathering some berries, and they'll recover as needed. Newton's been having a real hard time for obvious reasons. But any mental breaks they have will be done off the map, so I don't have to worry about it. Straight to this settlement over here, sell what we can, buy what we can, and then I'm gonna end stream there. That was an ordeal. Okay, trade. I don't want this one. There we go. Components are useless to us for now, so we sell all these. 316, very nice. Muffler wool we can't make anything out of right now, so it's mostly used as a commodity, or as, you know, value. Berry bushes we don't need. Seeds we don't need. Fir tree seeds we don't need. Moss seeds we don't really need. I was using them as food, but we don't really need it. Here we go. So they will take the boar shell. Very, very nice. Wait. We can buy some from them? Does that mean they have a weapon that can use this? Wait a minute. Because usually, if they will sell me by default in ammo, usually that means they have the accompanying weapon to go with that. So, I wonder. A Zeus hammer, nice. If they had it, it would be right here. They don't have it. I don't know why they're willing to sell me some when I don't need it. It's useless. See? Why do they have 1,298 boar shell when only mechanoid... Are they the ones sending the mechanoids towards me? You bastards. No, probably not. They probably got it like secondhand or whatever. I don't know why they do it. It's so stupid. Whatever. I'll get rid of the bonecrete. We don't need it. It's nice to have, but I don't need it right now. Thank God they will take the fucking recon armor. That's good. Okay, so they'll give us 1,952 silver. What can we buy with this? I could buy a rocket launcher. That'd be nice. Steel plate is nice, but it's very, very, very heavy. I don't want to do that. Buy a television. Oh, a TV that we can't power and have nothing on it. But it'd be nice to have, I guess. Not imagining Newton just like in the corner of a room staring at a blank TV. See, the fray weld is interesting. It's a material you can use to build stuff with. And it's special somehow. But I don't know what's actually used for, what we need it for. Frey of the Fog, apparently. I have that mod installed for some reason. But I don't actually know what that does. Frey, hold on. Frey. Oh, is this Forsaken? I think it's a Forsaken mod pack. Or not. Adds assorted things related to Frey, an eccentric architect signal that has taken a liking to your colonists. What is this, fucking Warhammer universe? Actually. Who knows? Interesting. Well, this is good. This is endgame gear. This is endgame stuff. We could get the Frey weld. We can probably make stuff out of it, but it won't be the actual stuff we're supposed to make with it. So it's gonna be. It's mostly useless. Like it's gonna be forever. There's no points in buying this. Honestly. Nope. We might have some mayonnaise. It'd be nice. Ooh, speaking of mayonnaise, do we have... I just bought some... Okay, so I was at the store because the nearby store I usually go for ham that says Costco ham secondhand didn't have anymore. So I went to a different market recently that I've been going to periodically. It's like bargains there. It's like a bargain market kind of thing. And I bought some ham, some like Black Forest ham, just whatever. But I also bought this cheese. They have this really good brand of cheese I really like. It's different. It's not Kraft brand. It's a different brand that I actually like a lot. But they didn't have any available. And instead, so I got this other one called this like non-dairy cheese. Literally non-cheese cheese. Haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna try it out. Hopefully it tastes decent. If it doesn't, I'll throw it away. But I'm really curious to know how it tastes. And just haven't gone around to it. So maybe I'll have that after a stream. I'll go get a sandwich real quick. Try out that non-cheese cheese. Chocolate. Speaking of. Actually, I got jelly beans. Some of these are really weird. No. The only thing we can buy would be the food here. The problem is, this food will not be acceptable for our animals. We need food that's acceptable for animals. They'll eat meals. I think we're fine without food. We have 1.1 days of food. What I'll do, I'm just gonna camp out on a random tile and have my characters just get a bunch of... I'll do random camps here and there over and over and over again to collect some food over time. Not yet. I'm gonna do that next time, either off stream or when I come back. But as long as we don't stay too long, we won't have to worry about the mechanoids. So we have to just do that. I got complacent. That's honestly the crux of the issue. I just got complacent. Yum, yum. That's it. We'll keep the money. We can use the money elsewhere. Just in case I'll buy some food. That'll be fine. Crab meat. Crab is really yummy, by the way. Actually, not only crab, imitation crab is actually really yummy as well. I've had crab, I've had lobster, and I've had imitation crab. Low key, imitation crab is like not preferred. Like I can't tell what's actually no, crab is better. Actual crab is better, but sometimes I'm in the mood for like imitation crab. I don't know why. It's just like, it just sounds really good. Jelly bean. Ow. Okay. Anything else we need? Resource pills? Okay. Beer. I'm gonna buy a little bit of chocolate so they can enjoy some. Newton would normally be able to produce some, but he can't produce any chocolate until it's an adult. It's just gonna be several years off. Ah, it's spicy. Yeah. Ew. I don't like the taste of these ones. Ew, what is that? Oh. Why are these jelly beans spicy? Fucking. Ugh. That one's better. I like a lime one. That's yummy. I must have like bitten into like a spicy cinnamon one or something. It does not taste good. Okay, I'm done here. Let me just finish up here. We got some food. We sold some items. We got out safely. Well, mostly. Okay, I need to do my outro, but my eyes are killing me. Let me go take a quick break and go wash my face, come back to my outro, and I'll see you guys next time. So. What I'll do, I'm gonna leave the music for you guys. Okay? Just be right back. Be ready. Oh boy. This game is fun. I enjoy this game a lot. It's stressful. It can be very stressful sometimes. Especially when you're stressed from streaming for 5 hours, nearly straight, with only 2 breaks. And, you know, when you're someone who's very, like, light hurts my eyes way too easily. I'm very sensitive to light. And the only way to make my tracking work somewhat well, not perfectly, somewhat well, is for the light to be on. And it's very fucking bright. It hurts. So my eyes are very sore right now. Which is why I'm not streaming further. I need some rest really badly. Also, I want to stream tomorrow. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. I want to stream tomorrow. I can't promise that I will. Sorry, today, technically. I want to stream Sunday. So we'll see what happens. If all goes well, I should see you again in about anywhere from 12 to 16 hours from now. Maybe 18 hours. We'll see what happens. But if I'm not back tomorrow, later today, if I'm not back by Sunday afternoon by like 8 o'clock at night, then I probably won't be streaming. I'll try to make an announcement, but I will not be available most likely. Anyways, we survived. Barely. That was not worth it. Kind of worth it. We got a neuroform thingy we can make a site link, but kind of also not worth it. We almost lost Newton, which has been really bad. So I'm going to spend some time off stream or on stream, just chilling out in the overworld, gathering berries where I can while we make our way forward. And I'll make sure that I stop here, and I'll try to make sure we do this, the abandoned colony, on stream. I think it'd be fun to do. But this the freaking like, oh, your caravan's been detected bullshit is so freaking stupid. Whatever. Anyways, I'm done. Let me do my outro properly. Let me move the screens around and do my outro. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. RimWorld has good music. Yeah, you're welcome. Ugh, that one is particularly nasty. I tried my best to mute myself whenever I blow my nose. Unless it's like not a big deal if it's a little bit. It's just air, it's nothing. But if it's particularly nasty, I want to mute myself just in case. Okay. Tired. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. RimWorld, 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 RimWorld. It is a game that I've enjoyed for many, many years, ever since it released a long time ago. I will always enjoy it. I had a hiatus from it for a while because the new update happened and we had to wait for the mods to update and fix themselves, which took a hot minute, honestly. Let me just... There we go. So, they're fixed now, at least the ones I'm interested in. At least most of them are. Some of them, like the Ratkin, isn't fully fixed entirely, which kind of sucks. There is an unofficial update for that I was thinking of using, but I've heard it's a little buggy, so I'm not going to do that right now. And I'm playing with the Cinders of the Ember Garden in mod anyways, which I'm playing as, so we'll see what happens. Next time I have to do a new save, though, I will do Ratkin, and we'll try to do the original Ratkin we had, the squirrel Ratkin we had, who was like a cherry? Frost Cherry, I think was it, like, or Snow Cherry. I don't remember her nickname. But like Snow Cherry, because the idea was that she was like a frost squirrel kind of girl or whatever, and she had like pink highlights or whatever. She had like frost, cherry. Anyways, some of these jelly beans are really good, and some of them are really bad. Yeah, this one is really good though. Anyways, I am done, and I will definitely be playing more RimWorld in the future. If all goes well, I will see you later Sunday. Otherwise, thank you all so much for joining me, everybody, and I hope you had a good time. Aletheus, thank you for joining me. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Shappy, thank you. Slain, welcome in. Welcome? No, thank you. My brain is actually mixing up what I'm trying to say here. Thank you for joining me today. Roomba, thank you for joining me. I know you're gone already. Have a good night. Roomba, thank you for joining me. Thank you, thank you. Weeb was here earlier, I think. Yep, there's Weeb. Thank you, Weeb, for joining me. Derp, thank you very much for joining me tonight. That's everybody who joined me directly. Yeah, you're welcome. Lurkers, thank you for looking in the background. And hopefully my outbursts here and there wasn't too disruptive if you happen to be watching me in the background. Like if you want to sleep to me, sometimes I feel like some people might sleep to my content, potentially, who knows. And if you want to, I mean, YouTube is an option. I have a YouTube channel. Otherwise, the VODs will be up for 2 weeks. Viewers, speaking of which, hopefully you're enjoying this. We have only this video and last stream's video to upload, so you should see this sooner than later. I kind of fell behind uploading the videos, but I kind of went back onto it. One of the reasons why I've been streaming so infrequently, like so few, is because I haven't been uploading the videos often enough, the VODs, but also my SSD drive I currently have, the 5th one out of the past 6 years, is like getting full. No, actually, 1, 2, 3. I have like 7 SSD drives that store my streams, and the most current one is slowly running out of space. We have plenty for now, but I don't have the funds to buy a new one. So I'm kind of just like trying to slow down on my streams so I don't run out of space and then can't store my freaking videos, because that's gonna be very sad for me. I need to be able to store these for later. What purpose? Because I want to. Who knows? Maybe I'll make videos out of my content eventually, but if I don't, oh well. Okay, this is a red bean. Is it gonna be tasty or is it gonna be spicy? I recognize this taste and I don't like it, but I don't hate it. What is this? Raspberry? Raspberry. That was a raspberry jelly bean. That wasn't bad. I was like, what is this taste? It tastes so familiar, but I don't really care for it. It's raspberry. And it tastes like a raspberry pie. Or no, it tastes like a raspberry Danish is what it tastes like. That's what that tastes like. Okay. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. I can supplement your storage for the time being until you get your storage fixed. For now, I'm fine. For now, I will be fine. The storage I have left is like a half storage, and I have like a couple terabytes as the maximum. So I think I have like no, they're a terabyte large. I think 2 terabytes, 1 terabyte. I can actually check real quick. Yeah. Okay, I have 894 gigabytes free out of 1.81 terabytes. So it's a 2 terabyte drive. About half of it's been taken up, and this should last me the next couple of months. So long as we do these only 1 time, maybe 2 times streams, and only 5 hours. 8-hour stream, 9-hour streams probably won't be happening again anytime soon, at least unless I end up being stubborn, which happens sometimes. Otherwise, I should be fine. This should last me. It's been lasting me a couple months as is. So this should be okay. This is actually this one started. I started this new SSD in September. September 4th was the first one, the earliest one. So September, it's been 4 months. We've gone through half of it. But September had a lot of videos. October, not as many. November, even fewer. December, even fewer. So at the pace we're going, with only 1 stream a day, maybe 2 streams, or 1 stream a week, or maybe 2 streams a week, we should be able to last another like 6 to 8 months, depending on how things go. So I'll be fine. I'll be able to make some money up soon to be able to buy a new one. And hopefully the prices of SSDs don't go too high up, because unlike most people, I really do like having these archived in physical drives as well as digital on YouTube. So anyways, thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Those who joined me, thank you very much. Lurkers, thank you very much for lurking in the background. Viewers, thank you for watching on YouTube. I am done, and therefore I have to go. So thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I'll see you all next time, hopefully later Sunday, today, technically. It's 12:40 in the morning, so we'll see what happens. And if not, I will see you next week. So yeah, talk to you later. Bye.